Good morning, actually early afternoon, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, H Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Monte Carlo, the round 3 of the World Championship. Can you put this?
Yes.
Round 3 of the World Championship. So that's a round of 64. And here we have former world champion Peter Jess Thompson versus extremely strong player from Argentina, Fernando Newmark. Over on stream 1, we will have Ryan Rebello versus Ali Setin from Turkey. Another super player. So, what a match. Come back in a minute if you need. So 2 great matches, and then, I mean, the potential for, round 4 matches, the availability, and of course that requires people to win, but the potential for the round 4 matches is just off the charts. So we, it's going full bore here now. 64 players remain. I don't know. I'm trying to get where this camera will focus on me better and not focus on the background. But anyway, 64 players remain. It's a single elimination format. So 1 loss and you're out. Every match, kind of from a U.S. sports vernacular, I guess you would say, every match is an elimination match. So the pressure, the intensity, everything is just exponential. It's just enhanced. That I mean, the stress and what have you is just crazy. So hopefully we will. We've been fortunate so far today, or to this week, with great matches, and hopefully we'll have and should have 2 great pairings here at 1 o'clock, and then we'll have 2 more matches at 4:30. We'll have 2 more matches at 10. So 64, 32, 16. So this will be what? We're down to 32. We're down to 16. We're down to 8. So after 10 o'clock tonight, we're down to 8 players remaining for the World Championship. Now here, let me see. I have I took a photo a bit earlier of the betting odds related to all 64 remaining players. Get to where I want to be here, and then I'll rejoin y'all. But all 64 remaining players and the 2 betting favorites very possibly meet at 4:30. And those 2 betting favorites are Sebastian Wilkinson and Zdeněk Ziska. And third betting favorite is Peter Jess Thompson, who you're going to see on this stream, who is a former world champion. I think he won in 1993 and is still to this date the youngest player ever to win the World Championship. Daniel asked me how old he is and how old he was, and I don't know. I would think he was in his very early 20s at that time. So this will be fun. Now, as y'all know, I like to run an interactive commentary session, so I have an iPad in front of me so I can see your comments, chats, suggestions, critique, questions, what have you. So certainly feel free to participate. I try to make it where you are almost virtually attending the tournament, virtually attending and watching the match. He was 21, says Miss Osgood. Thank you very much. So he was 21 at the time when he won the World Championship. So anyway, what a great pairing. Now, Fernando Newmark has he was a good player. He's greatly improved over the last couple of 3 years. I think part of that, he does travel quite a bit. It's single elimination. Fernando does travel quite a bit, and he runs a lot of online tournaments, plays a lot online. So I think he's getting a lot of, high-level online experience as well, which has greatly enhanced his game. So, PJT is the betting favorite here, but Fernando is not chopped meat. Still haven't found the. Let's go back to this. Find the picture I'm looking for. Trying to find. Well, we'll find it. But I think Fernando is something like 40 to 1 or something of that order for the championship. I think it's odds are based on I don't know everything that Morton uses in developing those odds. It's his bookmaking operation. He sets the odds. I don't know what all he considers. I know that he knows. He's a grandmaster himself. He knows most of the players. He has a great feel for the game. I'm sure he follows their performances and BMAB ratings and performances during this tournament and so forth. So, he's the one putting the money on the line. So I guess he uses whatever resources he might to be as accurate as he might be. And, of course, as would typically be the case, he will shift the odds, as the betting activity directs him. If he's got someone at a certain betting odds and a lot of money's going that way, then of course he might lower those betting odds going forward. So it's quite interesting. I know I was talking to one gentleman this morning who knows Morton Holm well, and this gentleman hasn't played that much in a number of years, but he's back into the game and first time in Monte Carlo in a very long time, and just an incredible player. And he said Morton had him at 120 to 1 at the beginning of the tournament to win the tournament, so he was going to put $5,000 on himself, which would be a $600,000 payday. But ended up the line was too long and it was slow, and he ended up not doing it. But so anyway, it's kind of an interesting sideline. I know, and talking about odds going down, and I don't recall, I didn't look at it at the time, but Dana Nazarian's odds have gone down considerably just during this week. He beat Mochi in the Super Jackpot first or second round, and what was that, 11 to 2, I think. And Mochi played 2.3, but that paled against Dana's 1.3, and Dana's now, I think, at 28 to 1. Rebello, Ali Betton, Ali Seton Bellinet, and Rebello are both 22 to 1. And it goes on up from there. The worst, and I shouldn't say it worst, the highest betting odds among the remaining 64 are Tom Zernam, who's a super nice guy, an American player. He's been playing forever. He's 80 years old, I think, and he's at 500 to 1. So it goes down from there. You get people like Joe Urso is 50 to 1. Yeah, I agree. Peter. No, I need it for a commentary guest. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm big on Fernando. Good friend, and he's a very good player. So, anyway, they're all in the room, so this should be starting momentarily. The Ali Sutton Bellene match is on stream. Is this one on? Are they playing? Oh, yeah. So they stream one is Ryan Rubello and Ali Sutton Bellene. Mochi lost to Michi. No, that's not true. They are playing right over here to my left a little bit. Mochi and Michi in the Consolation. That's certainly reasonable CMC. I would expect something in that range. They're both capable of that. Now, unfortunately, we won't have an XG feed here on Stream 2. We do have an XG feed on Stream 1, the Rubello and Ali Sutton Bellene, who's perhaps, others can correct me if I'm wrong, but I would regard him as perhaps the best Turkish player. So, and I'm sure a lot of the Turkish community around the world and in the country of Turkey will be cheering Ali on this afternoon, this afternoon now. So we shall see. Okay, what else? All the room is full with play going on behind me, as you might kind of get a feel for looking over my shoulders. We're the streaming private room is on excuse me, I've been fighting off a little bit of a cold. But the streaming room is on one end of the main playing room, and the commentary stations are inside the playing room along the wall adjacent to the streaming room. So anyway, there is PJT going in the room. So we should be rolling soon here. Here we are. Fernando Newmark on the left, the orange long sleeve sweatshirt or something. PJT on the right of the screen.
Why are you addressing me in the third person?
Blonde hair.
No, I'm Peter.
Now this board, and of course Fernando in the orange shirts playing the black at the top of the board. PJT playing white at the bottom of the board, and 17-point match. So settle back in your easy chair with favorite beverage and a snack or two. This one could take a while, hopefully, as some of the other players free up. I might attract a co-host among the top players here, and co-commentator, as it were. So we shall see what happens. Tara is giving them whatever instructions may be appropriate. And they're using a baffle box, a Chronos clock. Fortunately, the pause button on the top of that Chronos clock is flush with the top of the surface, so they can put the doubling cube atop the clock. So everything is in view, everything is centered. Shouldn't be any confusion to the players or to the viewers. And This is going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to this. I know, I think we've streamed one match already sometime this week of Fernando. We've not streamed PJT, so
Actually,
well, maybe we did one. I don't remember, but certainly in the World Championship, since this is single elimination,
this one's great. Yeah.
neither of these guys have been on the stream in the World Championship. And despite the fact that, PJT is third betting favorite, and Fernando probably in the top 10 or 15 of the field, one of them is gone after this match. So it's incredibly intense and important and significant. Peter obviously would like to join Frank Frigo, Akiko, Mochi, and Jorgen Grandstedt as multiple-time World Championship winners, and Fernando would like to take it back to Argentina. I know at least Jorge Plan won in 2007, 19 years ago. Argentinian player won. So Fernando would like to duplicate that feat. Okay, early cube by PJT. And, he's got a decent position here, but relatively early. I have to think it's an easy take. I know he put it. I'm confused. I don't know what they were doing. They were just discussing the mechanics by which they will play, apparently. I'm uncertain as to what was done when the cube was initially put on the table there, and now it's been put back into place. They discussed it a bit, but and both are just proceeding forward. So I don't know what the case was. They both are apparently comfortable with the resolution, and they're playing on. Okay, 2-1. Kind of a awkward little early roll here. Early, number to play. 2. What's the 3? What was that about? Okay. I wouldn't walk far, though. I mean, it may be more of the same, so don't go.
But it's not my thing. It's their thing. I don't have anything to do with that.
Oh, whatever it was. Okay.
Percy says, don't talk to me in the third person. It's like I dressed him by his name, Peter. Third person.
So anyway. Apparently there was a little discussion that was more perhaps, who knows, gamesmanship as anything else. I don't know, Tara was whispering in my ear a little bit of that, but it's all apparently resolved. They're both wearing headphones, so hopefully there'll be no distraction or interaction or so forth between them that could cause any problems. There's a cube. Playing on. Okay. 6-2. 2 in the 6 out. Tries to make the jailbreak before Fernando has accomplished anything there. Set of 5s. He can make the ace. He can safety the black back there. chooses to make the ace, there's a 45% chance that Fernando will dance here. And dance he did. Oh, an ace to play. What's he do with this? I don't know. Just clean it up safely. He could hit loose on the 3 here. Give himself a 4.5 point board. Fernando has nothing but a blot in his home board. Okay, he is going to hit. There it is. Fernando needs a 3 or a 2. Neither. BJT makes the point. 2-5. Fortuitous roll by Fernando. Gets the checker out, so he probably precluded any gammon loss chances. And by not having the checker on in the air, he also perhaps improved his winning chances, as PJT has to clear those 2 points. But of course, Fernando has to be very judicious in offering any shots already because of the 6 point board. Ooh, pardon me. 6. I just moved to the 9, I think, and load up the builders on the 4. Fernando chooses to slot the 4. So now what? He 4. He can obviously safely clear the 10, but he's probably going to have to leave a shot clear in the mid sometime in the near future. And Fernando has a 3.5 point board now and 4 or more soon. No transcription on stream 2. Only transcription is stream 1. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of pay now or pay later. I mean, he could take 2 in. He could just run all the way with 1 from the mid, but then he gets hit like, 23, 24 times. Although Fernando only has a 3.5 point board, it's a tough call. And again, as we say, the balance here is, do you take the chance now while Fernando, only has the 3.5 point board, or do you likely are forced to take the chance a roll or 2 down the road, and by then Fernando's going to have made that 4 point, and so this is tough. I don't think he's going to volunteer a double. Well, yeah, it would be a double from the perspective of PJT having 2 shots. He certainly would not leave 2 blots here. So in my estimation, I mean, the only two options are to clear the 10. Or no, that's not. I'm backwards again. The baffle box, baffle box and the rolling is confusing me. But PJT's clock is running. I'd be surprised if he plays with two blots, but we shall see. He can play the 2 safely in. He can play to the 8 and the 9, or he can play 13 to 4, leaving 1 blot back there. Okay, 2 down. Ton of G's if he's not hit. Okay. He is hit. And cover. That might be his best, or among it. Comes in and safeties that checker, so he has dodged the bullet in that regard. Okay, he's going to make the 8 and clear this blot beyond the. Well, he could do this too. He makes the 8, however he chooses to do so, and that's the correct manner. 4-3. Now, how? And I don't think he's there yet, but Fernando is going to at least ponder this position as far as a reed cube. Rolls on, set of 5s, which, man, this is awkward. He can hit. Have to do the count. Wow. Yeah, several would have recubed here. Jasper, CMC, and maybe so. I mean, Peter would not have liked to have seen that cube. Had to act on it, I don't think. Okay, okay, now I think he's probably going to send this. Yeah, I agree, Peter. You might have had. He might have been forced to give you a shot at a second checker if you'd have stayed on the 18. Rolls on. I'm again a little bit surprised he didn't recube this, but we shall see. Be glancing over my shoulder to the right here, occasionally to my right, to see what's going on in the other match. Ryan Rebello and Ollie Settenbellene. So once again, he's debating this potentially hitting on the deuce, and this time he decides to do it. Ooh, that hurts. Man, the best. Now, Peter soon needs a 5. A little bit of overkill there. Gets 2 5s. This is Gammon City. Wow, what a swing. What a swing. This one, Fernando thought it was safe to go outside. He's going to get G'd. So, you know, it's interesting, and I'm not sure what was necessarily correct, but it seemed as though, to me, Fernando played a little tentatively. you know, in forsaking that 2 cube. So now he's going to get G'd here, but I don't know. Seemed as though a bit of uncertainty as to had 2 different opportunities to hit loose. He had several opportunities to recube. The second opportunity, which he was presented with to hit loose, he did so, and he got hit and covered in return. So it was an interesting and unfortunate sequence of events, certainly from Fernando's perspective. Okay, so 4-0 Peter, and that's it got to be a really demoralizing game for Fernando, but it's a 17-point match. So it's a marathon, not a sprint. So there's a lot of play to go. So Fernando just needs to not let that bother him and play on. Four hits. 2 6 hits. Okay, he's trying to force the issue, and PJT is not to be forced. 2 3 in the 4th one. Now, I didn't like that breaking the 8 to hit loose there. And, either CMC, and we paid a bit of a penalty for that. As y'all obviously notice, it takes a little bit of getting used to the 2 different delivery methods here. Peter is rolling from a cup, so he's rolling on the right side of the board, as is the requirement. Fernando is using a baffle box, which is his option, and the baffle box is set so that it deposits the dice into the outfield, so that's why they're both on the same side of the board. Their dice are both on the same side of the board. It can offer a little bit of confusion at times as to who's on play. You can look at the clocks, as like right now, Fernando's clock was running and the light next to his clock button was on, so it was his turn. So if there's some uncertainty, you can quickly this 4-blot option. There's a lot of blots around the board, but he also has a 4-point board, or 3-point board, 4-point prime. It's an interesting and everybody thinks and views things differently and what have you. Fernando is obviously one who likes to physically view his options. Others, and I haven't paid close enough attention yet, but others just more mentally visualize their options and don't shuffle the checkers. There's no rules infringement by either in either case. It's just a matter of personal preference and what one's most comfortable with. Me too. Kind of awkward. What? He could play the 22 and then 6-4 or something and be relatively safely. If he plays the 23, which deactivates the checker on the 9 from acting on the blot, but then he doesn't have a safe 3 to play, so he's going to do it this way and hit the blot. He does that, okay. Moves on. 2-5, nice shake. 5-6, a nice number. You do. I might come down to the 7 just to load up all barrels here, but with ammunition to try to capitalize. And he's thinking about cuming this, 10 in the zone, but not many reinforcements anywhere close. So, personally, CMC thinks it's a cube. I'm not convinced, and wow. My thought is PJT will take it, but let's see what's happening. Yeah, I think it's a take, but we shall see. I wasn't convinced it was a double, so. Well, Fernando has quite a bit of work to do, as someone said there, and he's also, a lot of his construction equipment's in the next county, so it's not, he's got to get some checkers around. Play the shift. I like the way, at least in this case, Fernando is leaving his moved checkers offset to be able to restore the initial position rather easily. Certainly something to be said for a 4-point board, best 4-point board. Back to looking at the shift. This is interesting. I kind of like this. I can live with that. Oh, killer joker, second time in a row, man. Now, PJT surveying the battlefield. There's already 5 back, a 6th prepared, packing his bags, heading back. It'll be interesting. I think with this lead, it would tend to be a deterrent to recubing this. But certainly a recube, Fernando wouldn't like to see. There it is. So Fernando, this is an interesting one. I was just thinking this would be a good match to have on Stream 1, where we get those up close and personal face cams, and because Fernando is demonstrating very emotional facial expressions and so forth. Yeah, I'm with you, CJC. I didn't think that Peter would put that into play, but maybe it was as much I don't know, psychological as tactical. Perhaps maybe he thought he might get a drop. Maybe he thought he could intimidate Fernando in a sense, but yeah, this remains a very volatile position, and certainly is. I guess that's Daniel, is it not? Rivera, backgammon is beautiful. Certainly could go to a recube. Five, four. One's initial reaction is just to make the 9, as Peter looked at, but he returned the checkers to their positions and perhaps is searching for other options. If he were to run the rear checker, it would go to the 5, and he's not exactly where he wants it to go. So, were it on the 10 and was going to the 6 or something of that nature, he might be more inclined to do that. Yes, MC. You could do this and look at the jailbreak, as it were. There it is. Okay, but only and this is the thing. So he could play. He's going to have to play the 10, I think. That's the thing with no ammo anywhere. I'm surprised he hits here, because it's going to be at least probably 2 rolls before he has any hope of covering that checker. Gotta go. Gotta bring it within range, which in my book means taking it to the 7. And there it is. (5-2) Ali Melanet on the other stream I was just looking at. So no, he's still I think he's going to be in the same boat here of being you do. And now if he misses, if he dances here, oh, he's pretty much got it in his mind. He doesn't want to send it. Doesn't, in this whole sequence, he's eschewed recubing. And that's safety for PJT. So that Fernando hasn't been able to contain that checker, make it tough. Coming around with this is not untough. So ideally, Fernando's got maybe enough timing to for PJT to get into trouble clearing these points. That was a play on words of sort. Yeah, I didn't know that. One, yeah. I was saying apparently FM Gammon, some of the Turkish folks are restreaming our stream within Turkey itself. So, and that's cool. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, she was saying maybe doing some Turkish commentary over the English commentary here. So that's great. The better reach and greater exposure that we have, all the better. Okay, now somebody's going to blink first here. There it is. Now this is interesting. You could run from the 18 and only have a single direct shot. Runs from the 15, it's a double shot, double direct. So I think you run from the 18. Oh, and look at that. Nice, I think, decision by Fernando, and then, you know, nice roll for PJT. It would have been an absolutely brutal roll otherwise. And then he follows up the boxes with a set of deuces. So Fernando never got his, or never took advantage, if it were there, never took advantage of the opportunity to recube. Now this game's just going to have to play out, and he's in danger of trailing 8-0 here. Oh, do they have the same commentary, Jesper? I thought the reason for the restream might have been to put a Turkish commentary on it, but in any event, that's fine. not the first time that's occurred. Okay, Fernando's just got to tread water here for a moment. PJT can't get to, oh, now that's back in the game. Now it's just about a coin toss, so maybe maybe Fernando does get that chance to maybe have another opportunity to recube. So that, and now 6-5. He gets in next roll with anything else behind a tad. I'd play 6-5 here, but there it is. Okay, threes. Go 1. Just got to rip. 2, 3, 4. 2, 1. Okay. 8, 11 checkers. 5, 4. 8, 11 checkers each. PJT on the roll. He's not quite to recube. We're talking 4 cube here. So recube into an 8. So that's gotta be fairly significant, I think. Now, unless Peter performs here, he's gonna get to eat that cube coming back at him. That was performance of sorts, but now this really makes it a delicate situation. Fernando, 5 checkers totaling 8 pips, 10, 14 pips, but if Peter doesn't miss, he wins. Probably, I ship it. This is not a cube that Peter wants anything to do with, I don't think. So I would be stunned, I think, for Peter to take this, but let's see. He finally got, yeah, I agree, CMC. I felt he had several opportunities beforehand, and then I thought he had squandered them all. But then that set of 6s put him back in the position of being able to ship that 8 cube. Again, I have to think several fold. One, I just think visually and so forth, I don't think it's a take. And then I got to think Peter, regards himself as a favorite in this contest, and wouldn't want to surrender 8 points to, what might be a less experienced and accomplished player. This is not the cube one would want to take. But this is the, the decision you want to put on someone else. I think he's got to let it go. Who said it? Oh, Peter thought it was a take, but now he said it's pass. I think he's got to let this go. think he's got to let it go. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Bjorn. Look at this.
What's the take?
Huh?
Big take.
No, I think it's pass.
What?
I think it's a pass.
I check.
Nevzat stepped up. Nevzat thinks it's a take. Peter takes it. Whoa, now we're talking serious.
Take, right? Come on. Big take.
Whoa, look at that. Wow, how brutal. Double sixes.
Wow.
It was a 150 pass.
You caught it?
150 pass, they're
What?
saying. Yeah,
Wow, because of the basket.
yeah. Several people put it in. 151, 150. So it's about a 150 pass. Wow, that smarts. That hurts. Fernando has got to go take a break on that one. Man, that smarted. But that's backgammon. So Fernando finds himself in a 0-12 hole, which is not good. And we've got, I think so, Jerry. So, wow. You know, as I was telling y'all at the beginning of this broadcast, and let me again try to find the picture. Back up here. Yeah, earlier today I'd taken a picture of all of the brackets here. And PJT is going into this round of 64 was the third favorite in the betting list. I think Sebastian was 15-1, ZZ 17-1, and PJT 18-1. So anyway, well, the other boys are on a break too. So yeah, Fernando is in a superb hole, and as Bjorn and others of us are saying here, I mean, that was a perfect illustration of the power of the cube. And wow, learn from that one. You know, and again, it's interesting. You look back at that game, and you know, and Fernando had 2 or 3 or 4 earlier chances to recube to 8, and didn't do it. And then he finally got what was probably a comparatively easy recube to 8, and he does finally pull the trigger. Peter takes it and rolls a set of 6s. So pretty amazing. Nice. That's an amazing game. Good take. Peter's stepping out here and looking. I'm not sure if he thought there might be an XG feed or if he was just glancing at the chat. But anyway, and you know, and what'll be great, well, it's not PJT. I don't know who he plays next, but the 2 betting favorites at this point were Sebastian Wilkinson and ZZ, and if they both win this round, then Sebastian and ZZ would play in the next round. So that's pretty amazing. Sebastian is the betting favorite, David, at the start of the round of 64. Rebello and Ali are on break also. And Ali leads that match 5-4. So Just super. So, wow. Let me find, I got this, where is TJT? Got kind of the brackets, which is a combination with the betting line here to find where PJT is. And then we can talk about who he might play next, should he win. There it is. So I don't know. He plays the winner of Namdar from the USA, who I'm from the USA, but I don't know who Namdar is. And Swinding from Denmark. So the winner of this plays Swinding from Denmark, or Namdar from the United States. Yeah, I think Seb's in his, I saw that because he had to send me a copy of his passport earlier. I think he's 35. He's 35 because he's coming to New Orleans next month. Sebastian will be there. Toby will be there. Going to have a really, really great field. So anyway, this most interesting. And I think, and I don't know, we were find another note. We were discussing potential second round today matchups. Yeah, the potentials, and of course they all had to win to get us there, but there was potential Gazo and Tony Bernaba, potential ZZ versus Sebastian, potential Sander versus Christoph Wagner, and I think there's a potential Rebello Kazuki. So there's some awesome matches ahead of us here. Okay, so here we go again. 12-0 Peter. I4 makes the anchor. Hey, Olivia. How are you, ma'am?
I'm doing good. How are you?
One of our two princesses of backgammon here.
According to Akiko, yes.
According to Akiko, Olivia. And I think you've been enjoying your week, have you not?
I have been enjoying my week, yes.
Among not only playing backgammon, making friends, painting the nails.
Oh, I love painting the nails.
ZZ, Michi, David Wells, Johan Mozed.
Massimo and Dirk.
Okay, so very interesting 8 cube to conclude the prior game. It's actually a pretty big pass. Peter took it and rolled a set of 6s and won
Where's the cube?
on the previous game.
Oh.
Okay, aces has to shift. Everything else is blocked. What is Fernando's TP at score? I don't know. It's a lot. Okay, he's going to try to going for the jugular here. And BJT in control of this game. I mean, he could, if Fernando comes in, which he finally does, PJT can cash it at any point if he wants to, or he could play on. What would you do?
Oh, for this one?
Yeah.
Wait, Peter rolled this one?
No, he's well, he was just deciding whether to double or not. So,
I would double.
yeah, I think I would cash it. See how. I don't think Fernando can take this, but you know, is Fernando
So there are a few
feeling
good rolls.
desperate enough yet at 0-12 that he might? No, he lets it go. Has to.
Well, you have to. You're close to getting a 6 prime there.
Yeah, exactly. But it takes, you know, you're down 12-0, so you're looking for any type of safe harbor in the storm, you know. But that one, the hole would have only gotten deeper, I'm afraid. So he correctly passed that, I think. But it takes, you know, backgammon's a game of discipline too, you know.
Yeah.
When things are going against you and it's just like it keeps pouring against you. Maybe you hate turning down those cubes, but you just have to play the odds, play
You have to do what's best for your game.
and makes the game, huh?
You have to do what's best for your game.
Yeah, do what's best for the game. Yeah, this is one of Christian. This is Olivia from New York City, 15-year-old, and then of course we have who's now become her running buddy, Hannah from Louisiana, who's 13 years old. So we've got a couple of young ladies that are very good players, and
Oh, thank you.
the future of the game, Akiko has.
Hi, Jasper.
Yeah, Jesper. Akiko has named them the two princesses, I guess. So, well.
Akiko's the sweetest.
And both of them have played Akiko at times, and they've played here. I mean, everyone, right? ZZ and, I don't know, everyone. Michi, Mochi, ZZ.
Mochi, yeah.
So, anyway, well.
Okay.
Fernando finally
on
gets
the board.
gets on the board here. So let's see if he can develop any momentum. 6-3.
Good roll.
Nice roll. Is Olivia's father a backgammon player?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
I mean, he's not a grandmaster, but he does love playing backgammon.
And your mom plays a bit.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
They were both taught by their parents, and I was taught by them.
There you go. Now, are they both originally from New York City as well?
My mom grew up in Ohio. My dad grew up on Long Island. but-
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so nice number. Tempo hit on the 1. Fernando, you gotta, when's he start pushing it? He starts pushing it now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that's Daniel Rivera. Yeah, that might have been a take, but you know, PJT's got a 13-point lead, or had a 13-point lead, so he doesn't want to put any big numbers into play.
Yeah.
And so this time he's not going to let that one go, though. Set of aces, very nice. Look at this.
Very good roll.
Make the 5, find the fourth one. He's going to go 6-5. So now this could hurt in a hurry if PJT were to dance, or certainly were he not to hit the 4. Okay, so now he's a favorite, big favorite to make the 4-point. Gets that. Or he could point on the 2 and put a second one in the air.
That is true.
He likes the broken 5 prime, but think about it. He's going to hit loose, but again, he could have played it the other way and pointed on the 2.
I mean, when you're down a 13-1, you have to play aggressively in hopes of making a prime or a closeout.
Very nice roll by PJT to bring both checkers in on and make another anchor. Three, is he going to do that? He could. Okay, he's going to step forward to try to be prepared to run with that spare rather than having to break the forward anchor at some point. Okay, and once he had took one off the ace, he may as well take the other one off the ace.
Double 5s is not ideal, but
Yeah, that's
no. I mean, you either have to run it or make the ace point, but when you have 4 behind in the backstone, or yeah.
okay. This is
Yeah, sure,
kind of brutal for Fernando here.
Very.
If it's not that tall an order necessarily for Peter to contain that last checker, and just as I was saying that, he rolls the double aces. Okay, he has to step up to try to have a chance of escaping. And this has gone south in a hurry.
Good move.
Okay. This is just this is brutally bad. And now he can
Very bad.
Wow.
It just keeps
Now,
on getting
the
worse.
question is, at some point, does Peter recube this? I mean, the 13-1 score, you don't really want to put that big a cube in play
Yeah.
if you're not particularly certain of it. A lot of people are saying no recube.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking he's going to recube this. I'm thinking he's going to recube it. Let Fernando make the not. He plays on 6-5. Very nice.
Very
Bring
good
that
roll.
one around the corner, so he's got direct cover for the 6 prime.
Yeah.
Now, even more dramatic position. Peter may
Yeah.
cash it. I mean, there's no sense playing on. You're not going to get a gammon out of it.
Yeah. I mean, it's too good to double. I mean, look at that open home board. Look at the.
Okay. There's closed out. I just
Yeah.
don't see. Well, again, I don't see a reason to play on. I mean, you could go fishing for a second checker
Yeah.
and try to gammon him, but you know what? Go fishing for a second checker, Biz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Normally, I would love to go fishing and get gammon, and backgammon, but this is a really good prime right here, and I would not want to break that.
Yeah, and see, he's going to hit loose on the ace if he can, and hopefully get hit back and have a chance to pick up a second black checker, right? So there's no danger at all hitting the one on the ace if you have a six
Yeah.
blind, right? Okay, now he, you know, with a six, he may have to break his prime, so he may just cash it here. Okay, cash it is. Fernando can't be quite that desperate, although he is desperate. But
Yeah.
this would almost be a, you know, signing your own death warrant.
Yeah, I think it's a clear pass. Even though I would hate to.
Oh, he takes it.
Really?
Man. So this is it. Now, of course,
Yeah.
he'll reship it here since PJT's playing for the match.
Uh-huh.
And
He's just
PJT
hoping for those lucky
closes it
rolls.
out. Oh, but look at
Oh.
here. He can't close down. He rolling an ace-6, and where are we, huh?
Yeah.
No. Six deuce, so now he has a shot at a blot. Wow.
Yeah.
No.
It's not over till it's over.
5-2. Just, I'd take it off the 4 even. I mean, all you got to do is win.
Yeah.
6-5. That's it.
Well, who knows? He could get like 3 doubles in a row. It's always possible.
Gonna have to be 3 large doubles in a row.
Very large.
Yeah, it was. Fernando wishes he'd have stayed in bed. You know, this was pretty nasty. Just,
Very.
you know, not that he necessarily played that bad. Peter played very well, I think, but you know, Peter was able to take advantage of everything that was afforded him, and then he took that 8 cube on, or took the 4 cube for. No, it was an 8 cube. He
Well,
took
this is
that
the-
8 cube. He wins 2 8 cubes. So, man. Okay, folks. So I'm back or Stream 2's back at 4:30. Stream 1 is ongoing right now, and that is Ryan Rebello versus Ali Seton-Belanet. So I'm going to shut this one down and stroll over there and watch.
I
Thank
think
you
I
very
might do the
much.
same thing.
Olivia?
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so we'll see y'all later. Go over to channel 1, Stream 1. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
which is?
Phil, which is what Phil is here, is that right?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, Phil here.
Phil
Joe
there, Joe here.
Tara, did we really have 100,000 viewers? 1,000 viewers.
Off by 2 orders of magnitude.
Well, yeah, it was close.
You know what an
I
order of magnitude is?
I exaggerate.
You know what it is?
No.
10.
Huh?
10.
10? Oh,
2
okay.
orders of magnitude is 10 times 2.
About 6 inches or something like that. Directly.
I know exactly what 6.
Grill.
I know exactly what 6 inches is.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got a good measure of that.
May remember that.
But because his thumb plus, see, that is 6 inches.
It's my penis. Let me know when we're live. Like, when we see ourselves. We may be live, so let's be careful.
Boy, we're going to have a
careful.
good matchup here.
2 grandmasters.
Are we live yet?
I don't know if we are live. Bill, are we live? We're always live?
Okay.
All right, so this is
Ready
Phil
to roll.
Simborg back here in Monte Carlo. It's 5 o'clock, or almost 5 o'clock in Monte Carlo. I'm sitting here. I was going to introduce you to my co-commentator, my world champion co-commentator, but now I got to change that. He's not only the world champion, he is the 2025 Monte Carlo Open champion. You've added to your many lists of Joe Russell here.
Yeah, I was glad to win. Show that those old geezers can still perform once in a blue moon.
You know, next to me, you're not an old geezer. You know that, don't you? You're a young whippersnapper. So we've got 2 great players. Let's talk about them. Tony is from Lebanon. Gaz is from Bristol. They're both grandmasters. They're both fantastic players, and there's no way in hell to guess who's going to win this match. I think it's going to be very close and very exciting.
So remember, this tells you you're live because you can see yourself, and this is the chat for the live stream.
Okay, thank you, Tara.
Fantastic.
Now we know. And we'll look at the chat from time to time. If you got something to say, hit the like button. And we look forward to a really exciting match. Gaz has a healthcare company in Bristol. I don't know what Tony does for a living. He's from Lebanon. His English isn't that good. I asked him if I could say something bad about him. He said, "Why? Why?" He didn't understand that I was kidding. But I think I have a reputation for saying bad things, so maybe he was really genuinely worried. So Joe Russell, why the hell are you sitting here? You're one of the greatest players in the world. What are you doing out of the tournament? Who beat you?
I lost to Alan Reef's son. I don't know, Jay Reef. I don't know. What his first
Nice
name is.
kid from Florida. Yeah.
He played the checkers very well.
That's like when I play one of my students. They say, "How did I play?" I say, "You made a couple of really good plays."
No, he played the checkers very well.
Yeah, but his cube wasn't so hot, I guess.
It's
Okay.
okay, I guess.
Okay.
I don't want to say anything.
All right, here we go. The match is on, and we've got Gaz playing the black checkers and Tony playing the white checkers. And I just got through with a really thrilling double match point, exciting match. So I'm going to just shut up and let you run with it, Joe.
Okay. So we have, as Phil said, Tony playing the white checkers and Gaz playing the black checkers. Great shot by Tony.
Was that his best roll? Probably.
That or double fours. I would
Yeah,
think.
okay. Joe's an expert at calling the best bad roll and the worst roll.
It was a great return by Gaz. That was probably his second best roll. Double threes was probably his top roll. 4-2 coming up with both, but looks like a solid play. You can come up with one and down with one also. But I think coming up with 2 is very good. I think I would go for that one. This is also very good.
This is my play.
I would do this one.
Yeah, I liked having that check on the 11. If he rolls a 6-1, he's torn. Oh, that's a roll.
Yeah, and he's glad he came up with the other one because now he can make an advanced anchor. That's the point about that. If you get pointed on, you have the shot to make an anchor. He dances. Probably not quite enough to double because he's still stuck with 2 men behind a 4 prime.
It's an easy take. That we know. It's an easy hit. And it's not an easy dance. If he dances, it might be too good. He might have gone from no double to too good. He didn't dance, though. He didn't
but
dance.
We're going to see the cube here.
Is it a take?
I think he should double this.
He didn't even look at it. He didn't even slow down. There's so much time on the clock not to slow down there when Joe Russell thought it was a double.
There are many shakes that made a 5 prime. There are other shakes that made the ace or deuce point. There are other shakes that made the 4 point and hit loose on the 2 point. It looks like a double to me.
Well, even if you're wrong, it's worth stopping and thinking about it.
Absolutely.
That was silly to roll that fast. People always tell me I'm half-assed.
Thank you, Pete Jarvis. Offered me congratulations on my win.
It was a
Appreciate
big win.
it.
Let me tell you something. Winning the Monte Carlo Open is like better than winning almost any tournament in the country, in the U.S. or anywhere. It's a huge, huge win. And I know why Joe won. I posted it. He got jealous that his buddy Steve Sachs won it last year, so he had to one-up him.
This looks like a solid choice. Unless he hits one of those checkers.
It still might.
No, it's
from the
not,
roof.
not a double
No?
here, not close.
Not from the roof?
No. Great shot, though.
Yeah, covering is great.
Come up and down now.
Didn't he play 2-2s? Oh, yeah, he's got double twos. Okay. I thought it was a 1-2. All right, that's... What's the cube action now? At least you got to think about it. I like Woolsey's law. If I'm double
He
here,
comes
what I
down to
take?
3 because he's duplicating the 6 that hits on the 2 point. That's a good play.
So if I'm doubled here, would I take? I'm not sure. That's why I'm sure it's a double.
This time he's thinking.
Would you double, Joe? I would, because I'm not sure of the
Yes,
take.
I would double. I think it is a take, but I would double.
6s, 5s, and 3s are all very good. And there he is. He doubled. And he took it quickly. Probably the right cube action. We don't have an XG feed here. There will be another match streaming on the other channel soon. The 2 other great players. I think Seb Wilkinson will be playing there. But they just finished their previous match, so they're giving him a little extra time. And tonight at 10 o'clock, we'll be back with the Super Jackpot. I think the semifinals or the semifinals. My buddy David Wells, our buddy David Wells is in there. Akiko's still alive.
So this is a tough choice. He's looking at hitting on the ace point. It gives him 16 dances, and then he gets to swing at the other one. This play, he has to come down, and he has to give him 4 numbers to hit there, and plus all aces to hit on the midpoints. So that's 15 numbers hit. 16 numbers hit. I forgot about double 6.
He showed you the number you missed.
All right.
Very good roll. He's happy he took this cube. He's got 4 of his opponent's checkers behind his 4 prime.
Gas dying for a 6, but not that one.
He'd love a 5.
Now Tony's thinking, but
Recube. 5 is a market loser, unless... Yeah, I think a 5 is a clear market loser.
I would not recube. A
Which-
5 is not necessarily a market
All
loser.
right, which means you're taking. See, and I'm not sure I'm taking. That's why I'm sure I would recube. There's your...
That's a great shot.
We're going to find out if it was
Come
a market
out
loser.
and make the prime.
No, don't you continue?
No.
Oh, that's right. It's a 6 shot. Okay. That's. I see what you're saying. Why 5 isn't necessarily a market loser.
Actually, yeah, I think this is right.
I'm not sure.
It's tough. It's more shots, right? The other way he can hit with 8 6s. This way he can hit with
20 shots.
No, it's not 20 shots. He's on the bar.
Oh, he's on the bar. That's right.
It's
Then
8.
it's not big either way.
This is probably because it's only 8 numbers. There
Yeah.
are more numbers the other way.
And he misses. Now it's a pass.
Not sure about that.
I would pass this. I know I'm redoubling. He did.
Yeah.
Look how quickly he redoubled. Let him worry about whether it's a take or pass.
Right.
That's what Woolsey's law, the beauty of it is. If you're not sure you would take or pass, give the cube.
4-point board versus a 2-point board. He doesn't always hit. He doesn't always Does he always clean up?
He
Yeah,
took.
I thought this might be a
He
take.
agreed with you. What do you mean he doesn't always hit? What do you mean by that? How could you say a thing like that? He hits every time, except this time.
This could well be the play. It might have been that second play. He could have trouble clearing the 10-point with this one.
But I think he's got more builders this way, doesn't he? Or more landing places
No,
and builders?
no.
Well, you got to skedaddle. You're not going to stay there and get hit.
Actually,
Too many
wouldn't be
gammons.
so bad to stay there.
Too many
If you
gammons
get
then.
hit, you can come back in and make it another anchor.
Yeah, but you don't have timing for a back game. Come on, learn the game, Joe. I love doing commentary with a great friend like Joe. I can give him all kinds of crap, and he just takes it. Next time we have a break, I'm going to tell you a secret about Joe Russell that most people don't know. So stay tuned. Next, between games, I'll tell you a real secret about this guy. Well, you certainly come closer. No? You don't come closer?
I wouldn't do this.
I wouldn't either. A lot of bad sixes. That's automatic for me. So much easier to clean up. And then, sure, only 6-1.
He could even play 9 to 8 twice. It's 2 extra numbers,
And it's another number to clear.
but
Yeah,
it probably leaves 4 numbers twice in a row, because if you use your builders to make a point, you're leaving 4 numbers the second time also.
good point. That's a good axiom to understand and know. I never heard it put exactly that way. I really do like making the 9-point, though.
That would make the 9-point also.
And I like that he's taking his time. We just got through watching Ryan Rabello, who's a great player, play very quickly and make a big blunder. And he had 9 minutes on his clock in the last game.
Who won the match?
He lost the match. Ali Seaton Berlin,
Okay.
a fantastic player from Turkey.
Yep, one of the best. Okay,
Everybody wants to look at me.
of course. You're beautiful.
Right.
I'm not sure if it's you or the bracelets they're looking at.
That's why I wear them, so they don't look at my face.
It's a great shot.
I don't call that great. It's okay.
I call it great.
Really? You put that in dice distribution, that would be way up there? I would have thought making the 3 or the 2 or the 1 point would have been way up there. Well, let's not debate that.
Well, he's a huge favorite. He doesn't really want to roll a 6 here. There we go.
Ace point? Do you not make the ace point here? Wait a minute.
It's because he wants him to play.
I see.
If he rolls a 6, it's got to go out.
And I'm thinking I wanted him off the ace point. So you like this play?
Yep.
I thought I wanted him off the ace. Well, he got off the ace. So who's your point? 4 cube is very, very big at the beginning of a match.
He's still got racing chances here. That's why
Why would he do?
he's
why
breaking
did
the
he
8
do
point
that?
because he doesn't. He's trying to restrict his play, which he did. He's very scared of
but
him rolling a double
but he
5.
leaves it's harder for him to bring it home. Isn't he winning enough in the race?
It's not too hard to bring home.
Would you have done that?
Yes.
Oh, really? It wasn't even on my list.
Look at the option. You were have stacked on the 8 point instead.
It takes you longer to come in too. Okay. Please hit the like button. We need more people hitting the like button because it helps our Googling. Helps bring more people to Backgammon. So take a second right now. Hit that like button. Do it for me.
he's still trying to restrict him from play because Gaz is just like, you know, a big double from being right in this game, and he wants to take away one of those doubles, which is double 5.
And of course, by blocking, he might get more of a crash board too, which is exactly what's happening.
So he's really benefited from
wastage.
keeping that point. The last
Yeah.
2 rolls, Gaz rolled a 5 and couldn't move.
Lesson learned. Thank you, Joe. I didn't even know why. The mixed XG, by the way, we were developing one. Mochi and Perry Gardner and our partners, we developed an XG that explains why. We've got trained AI to actually write it out and tell you as if Joe Russell were sitting there telling you what's right.
Now here's an awkward shot. Got to clear the.
This is why I think it was wrong. Now I've proven my point.
And if you get hit, you're not in that bad a shape.
Yeah. And he does
And
get
he is
hit.
hit.
He does get hit.
But now he risks getting gammoned as he tries to come around.
So it's a double-edged sword getting hit, huh?
Yeah.
Or hitting. But 6-3 continues. He'd like a double 4 here. He'd like an 8.
So under most variations, Tony will either hit or just try to come home safely.
There weren't a lot of gammons in this position
No.
anyway.
No.
He hits him. The gammons just went up.
Yeah.
Open mouth and insert foot, Phil.
Still not that many though. Gaz would probably have to dance like 3 times to be in trouble.
This play is forced. And you peel. Well, yeah, against that
Yeah.
board.
No, it's against that board plus the gammon is close.
Right. But if he had a
It's
really
a
good,
great roll by Gaz.
yeah, if Gaz had a really good board, you wouldn't peel. You'd
Yeah.
probably come off the 5.
This is probably
He's still leaving it odd because of the board and
Right.
gammons. There aren't that many shot leaving numbers with this double 6, double 5.
I would just go now.
If you don't go, you waste pips. If you didn't waste pips, you could afford to stay.
Wow. The best.
The best, yep.
Now there's a gammon threat. I don't know what it is, but it's probably in the neighborhood of well that pretty much without two doubles by Tony, that's probably got Gaz off the gammon. Uh-oh. That's a great shot.
Yeah. 2
Probably
crossovers.
still going to need another double for Tony.
2 crossovers.
Oh,
There it is.
no.
There it is.
No.
This is not a gammonish
heartbreaking.
position. Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
8 points is a monster way to start a match. Horrible deficit. He's looking at what doubles work. This would give him double 3s.
I don't think this is the right play. He needs to play 11 to 11. That would give him double 3s. Okay, I'm sorry.
It gives him double 3s.
It does give him double 3s. So that's all. I think that's
the
all.
best you can
He
do.
has to make sure he can get double 4s. This gets double 4s and double 3s,
No,
but it doesn't get double 5s.
Doesn't get double 4s.
It does.
Oh, yeah,
It doesn't get double 5s though. So this is wrong. This is wrong. Doesn't get double
The other one gets you
5s.
double 3, 4, and 5. It's not brainstorming. You just keep moving the checkers and counting the rolls. They're smart enough to do this easily.
That's not the position.
All right, they're arguing the position. They should stop the clock.
They may have to go to the camera to determine the
Yeah, that's
The position.
we're not allowed to do that. That's Tara's job. She's doing it. Tara's job is everything. She does everything. Okay, I can tell you this secret about Joe Russell that most people don't know. Hold your breath. Drum roll. he plays a hell of a game of frisbee. We were on the beach in Cannes, and I couldn't believe it. First thing he does is he grabs a frisbee and he says, well, you know, I got rotator cuff problems, and I figure he's just going to throw the thing into the sand or into the ocean. And he was beautiful. You're a jock.
Thank you.
I didn't know. I was really impressed. And to me, frisbee is one of the most important talents in the world to have. I don't respect people who can't throw a frisbee. All right, look, they're going back over the video. I hope they couldn't hear our commentary. We were saying nasty things.
Okay, no problem at all.
What
Okay.
yeah.
That was fast.
Yeah.
They got it. Okay, so he wants to get a play that works for double 3, 4, 5, and 6. And if
Back
he
checker all the way. Right?
if he goes to the 8 point, that gets double 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And after I do that, then I ask myself, is there a way to get double twos? And if there's not, then you just stop.
Actually, that doesn't get double 5 still. Okay, so it does not get double 5. So the
So
play
you're gonna sacrifice one or the other.
the play that gets everything is go to the 4 point. Double 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh, really? Making sure they have the right position.
The right play is 11 to 4.
Oh, the clock now that they want to make sure they got set right. What do you do without Tara? And by the way, I'll tell you a secret about Tara that Bill Riles told me. She could be one of the best women players in the country, in the U.S. She never plays. But he claims that she's right up there with the best of them.
I would agree with that. I remember when she did play, she was one of the very best.
Really? And there's some really good women players. And we have 2 world champion right in Florida, Katie
She just does an
Scalamandri and
amazing
Lika
job
Nude.
with streaming.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
amazing.
She's the best. Bill would be nowhere without her. We all know that.
Bill does a great job too. I
Yeah.
don't want to leave Bill out of that.
But all the technical stuff is Tara.
Be really careful with this one. So
I would just resetting that clock takes a lot. That's a real complicated
Okay.
clock.
the delay time.
Hopefully Gaz has had enough time to figure this out.
Hit the plunger.
Yeah, he's getting extra time.
So 11 to 4.
He's getting extra time to figure it out. That's not fair. He should.
There he goes.
You got it. Well, you expect a grandmaster to find it. So he's still very likely to get Gammon. He needs double 4 or higher, and he doesn't get it. Okay.
That was
What
a
a-
heartbreaker.
8-0 is a
You
horrible,
see
horrible way to start.
Tony's place of keeping his prime and whatever, even though it led to him getting a shot, it wasn't that risky because he benefited a Gammon from it, luckily. That was very sad for Gaz, very unlucky.
And I must tell you, I would not have kept the 9 point. I would have cleared from the rear. And probably
The greatest
gotten in.
way for him to lose was for his opponent to roll a big double. And he was blocking that big double as long as he could. And it wasn't that risky to leave a shot. And if you got hit, there were good chances of still winning after being hit. And as it showed, he got hit and won a Gammon.
Very, very well said. That's why you're sitting here as my co-commentator. I'm the color and you're the brains. I really would not have been able to give that. That's one of the reasons why you're a teacher. You're a member of the Backgammon Learning Center and a really top teacher as well. We have 25 teachers, and some of them are pretty good, like Mochi and Dirk Sheeman and Joe Russell and Steve Sachs, Bob Wachtel, David Wells. Okay, what's going on here?
Okay, you can think about doubling here down 8-0. He could certainly consider this.
Yeah, from the roof. And he's sorry he didn't when he hits a 3. Double threes.
Make the 4 point and hit again.
No, you go back and double before you roll this. He just lost his market big time. You don't want to lose your market when you're losing 8-0.
No.
Maybe he didn't lose his
market.
market. I think he did.
No.
You would take this cube right now?
Absolutely. I wouldn't double.
He wouldn't even double. Okay. At this score, I would have doubled. Makes the bar. Makes the bar and comes in. Makes the bar and does something. I come in, yeah.
That's fine.
The double shot there.
You're still a commanding favorite.
I
here.
would have. I with that score, I would have doubled.
No, it would have been a bad double.
Well, I didn't say it was a good double.
It's got another option here. It's making the 5 point, but this is probably right. You could have made it 5 and slotted the 4, but this is right. Get your stronger board to withstand this assault. So now he's thinking. And this,
When you're winning 8-0, aren't you starting to think gammon save? That's why I like the high anchor.
well, more I start thinking aggressive doubling, and this is certainly worth that consideration. If you roll an ace, you're in pretty wonderful shape here. If you roll a 6-2, you're in wonderful shape. You roll double 6, double 2, double 5, double 4, 6-4.
Okay, this is where I use Simborg's law. How would you feel getting this cube?
If I were doubled, I would take. That doesn't mean it's not a double.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be happy about it.
I think I'd rather not be doubled
Right.
than doubled.
That's my point. If you wouldn't be happy about being
Right.
doubled, that's a good reason to double.
Absolutely.
Our goal is to make your opponent as unhappy as you can.
Absolutely. Agreed.
It's a zero-sum game. I want to be happy. He has to be unhappy. Not much here. Go to the 6. Looks right. I think it's a better builder on the 6, but I don't know. Probably very close. Yeah, there's an argument for not going to the 6 because it may dupe the 1. Because he'd like to have a 1 to come up. So maybe this is better. It can't be big, though.
Yeah, I think this looks like the natural play.
It did to me, too, but I'm thinking about the 1 dupe. But I don't think it's a big dupe. That's a fine, fine roll.
There were better, but this is good.
Very good for him, yes.
Tony's dying for a 6. If he can get a 6 out, he's got counterplay. He got the 6, but he's going to.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a tough
Wow.
one. I think
I make the 5 point. You know why?
'Cause
It's
he
the
can-
5 point.
yeah, it's a 5 prime, and he can come out with a 5 or 6 the next roll.
Right, and plus the fact that
Yeah,
that prime may break the
he's
next
got to
roll.
make the 5 point because he can now play with a 5 or 6 out the next roll.
Right. And he may have more numbers the
Right.
next roll.
And Gaz has some bad rolls
Right.
there.
I love the 5 point here.
Pretty sure this is not correct.
It's got merit. It's worth looking at. There's no reason not to stop and look at it. You got lots
No,
of
no,
time on the
this
clock.
this was my first idea, but I don't. After looking at it more, I don't think it was correct.
Come on, it's because you heard me say make the 5 point. I influenced you. Haven't I ever influenced you on a play?
Of course,
Yeah, right.
you're a fine player.
right.
I think this is correct.
I love it. I like the way it looks. It's pretty. It's
It was a tough play.
it's a
He
pretty
wanted. He
position.
really wanted a 6 out,
yeah, yeah.
but the 6-1 making the 5 point just
Yeah,
seemed
oh.
too strong.
Oh, wow.
Well, but still, he's got a 5 prime now.
Yeah.
He kind of does. He wants to either get out or dance.
But if they were playing future gammon and he knew what his opponent's
He was
next roll would
probably
be.
glad to dance there rather than
Yeah.
come
Oh,
in and
yeah.
break his board.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot by Gaz.
Yeah.
Now Gaz is in firm control. Gaz wants him to come in,
And he does with
and
a
he
bad
does.
number.
Yep.
A really bad number.
Now Gaz starts thinking, I've got some gammon chances to make
Yeah.
this score 8
But
to
I'm
4.
I'm not recubing at the score.
Well, Tony has the cube.
Oh, he has the cube. That's right. He's got the cube. Well, there's some tricky rolls here. Some hit and covers. There might be a double tiger in his future? No, that's not likely. That'd be a 5-5. 5-6. Ooh, tricky. Cover and come out is too rich. I don't think you can afford to do that. It's too many gammons. What can he afford to do?
It's a pretty bad play otherwise.
You're thinking cover and out is right?
I don't know. It's very, very, very gammonish.
Yeah.
But
This doesn't win as much.
no, gets gammoned a whole heck of a lot less. So he's glad he did that. He would have been closed out with 2 checkers. So now we're in the reverse of last game. If Tony dances 2 or 3 times, Gaz could have a good chance for a gammon.
Yeah, but it ain't going to be 8 points. It's only half justice. This play is forced. Tony would like to come in here. Start moving checkers. Don't roll a 3. Did I say don't roll a 3? And he didn't. He would love to come in here and start moving some checkers around. Not that horrible to lose 2, but 4 is starting to get more serious. It's twice as bad, actually. See that note? 226 players in the championship. That's pretty good.
What was the number last year?
I don't recall. I really don't. But this is not a record, but it's very high. Oh, here's that shot. This is a very, very big roll here. Very important roll. He's a 4 or something with a 1. Or 5-1, 6-1, or a 4. Nope. Now the gammon is likely. He's more likely to get gammon than not.
Sorry.
4 rolls off. He's off in 3 now. Tony's going to need doubles to get off this gammon.
His chances are so low that he did not take a man in with his ace. He moved up before from 22 to 21 to make sure if Gaz rolled back-to-back doubles and he rolled 2 to 1, he wouldn't be backgammon.
Which is smart. You're probably going to get gammon, so don't get backgammon. All right, that makes the right match a little more interesting and closer. Makes you feel a little bit better after losing 8 points to come back and win 4. It was very good cube action.
Do we have water anywhere?
We will in a minute. I'll take care of it.
So we've had 2 games and 2 gammons. The first one a 4-cube gammon by Tony, and the second one a 2-cube gammon by Gaz. So exciting match, 8-4. 2 fantastic players. I mean, Tony's really probably one of the top 2 or 3 players in the Middle East, and Gaz is probably one of the top 3 or 4 players in the UK. He's really upped his game. Gaz has really upped his game in the last, I'd say, 2 or 3 years, from being an outstanding player to one of the best in the world.
Here's your vodka.
Thank you. I was just mentioning that Gaz had really upped his game in the last 2 or 3 years. He was always a great player, but he's now one of the better players in the world. He's probably in the top 3 or 4 in the UK.
There's
And the
Sebastian
UK
Wilkinson. He's got some great players.
Yeah.
There. He's in the top 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Jeff Hall is great, who's here, and I got a
Oliver,
Yeah, Oliver has to be up
Reese
there.
Hodges,
Chris Rogers.
Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers is a
Yeah.
great player.
Who's the teacher that teaches with Seb Wilkinson? Another very, very fine player. There's a bunch of them. You're saying a lot if he's that good. Wow. Did you see that play?
Yep.
You don't come off the 13? Give a direct shot, slotting? Is the 13 that important?
I think this is a very strong play. That's a great play. I'm not sure I would have made it, but I like it.
Wow. It wasn't on my list. See? One down. Okay. Wow, I would have come off the midpoint, but Kit Woolsey in 1993 wrote an article about how important the midpoint is.
Great shot.
Terrific shot. Just getting out was good, but getting out and hitting, the bonus. Talk about bonuses. Hit the clock. What else?
Gaz is dying to roll the 5-point here. He wants to make the 20-point with this roll.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't see another play except going to the 8.
Well, there is none. I don't know what he's looking at.
I don't know what he's looking at either. There it is. Doesn't hurt to look. Make sure you're not missing something. Something we needed to teach Ryan Rebello. He's a great player, but made a couple of fast errors at the end of his match. But he'll learn. He's still young. Still played great, by the way. But it probably cost him the match. He had a split that he was obvious to us, to all of us, and he didn't even look at it. With 9 minutes to go in the match in the last game. That's a kid's mistake. A young kid's mistake.
He's going to be great, though.
Oh, he's already great.
He's already great, but
Yeah.
he might, some people, David Wells told me he thought he would be the best player in the world before long.
Yeah. Right now, a lot of
And
people
David
think
plays with him a lot.
Oh, yeah. They're roommates. They're roommates all the time when they come here and a lot of other places. And this guy, Kazuki, also, he lives with a fellow named Mochi.
I've heard of him.
Yeah. Not a
Isn't
bad
he
guy to
top
live with.
player?
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Where's he from? Japan?
I'm not sure. The ice cream, I know Mochi ice cream is from Japan. Maybe that's where he got his name. Of course, we're talking about Mochi, the #1 player in the world for the last 10 years or more, from Japan. About 10 years. Ranked #1. Provably #1 in every way. What's the 6 what?
5-1.
Well, 5-1, okay. Because the 6-1, I had a different idea. 2 would be big here. Coming in would be nice.
Gaz needs a 3 or 4 desperately. He got the 3-6.
Great roll.
Up
you
and cover.
Cover.
Yeah.
Cover. There he goes. He could see a cube.
Nah.
If he dances and you're losing 8-4,
No.
I'm thinking about it.
No.
The 5 is duped.
Too many men back.
Yeah, and the 5 is duped. If he dances here, though, I would have thought about the cube. We'll see.
Okay, we'll see. No cube.
He's not even thinking about it. What's the matter with him? He doesn't think like me? Well, the 4 has to come up.
Absolutely.
It has to come up. Then
I
you
think
look
he
for
just
the 6.
continues.
Yeah, then you look for
I
the
just think he
6.
just plays 24-14.
Your problem is those 2 checkers in the 24. You got a way to solve that problem right now.
Well, he's not thinking about the 4. He's thinking about the 6.
I see. Then move the damn 4. I always tell my students, if there's part of the role you know you're going to do, move it.
No. That's not right.
It's throwing a checker away.
I don't think that's right. Doesn't feel right. Just keep going. Yeah, that looks right.
Nothing. Mochi does this all the time, too. First he looks at a really bad play, convinces himself it's wrong and then makes the right play. It's a style of looking. He's happy to come in and safety.
Gaz looking for another 3 or 4. He got it, 3-5.
Oh, that's a great roll.
Not great. Good, not great.
I'm covering. I'm covering. Even if he rolls the water at the 2, I like having that structure.
Well, you got 2 plays. The other play is to play 14. That's probably the right play because you're containing the back checkers better.
Yeah. You're leaving shots anyway.
But you're getting hit without him breaking anchor.
No, you're not.
Yeah, you're getting hit
But
with
he's
an
not
ace.
getting
Or
hit.
you're getting when you do get hit.
When you
without
know,
him-
that's different.
Okay.
I had the benefit of seeing the roll.
Okay.
I knew he wasn't getting hit. I don't see many alternatives to making the 3. I guess there's an argument to be made for hitting, but then where's your 3? Then you got to come down. It's really ugly. Lots of blots.
No, it's make the
Got to
3
make the
point.
3 point. There's just not too many.
You can come down with 2.
Is
That's
there an
the other-
argument for making the 1 point?
No, there's the other players that come down with 2.
Come down with 2. Okay.
But
That's right.
This looks right.
You're leaving a shot anyway. Make a better asset.
This is worthy of consideration here. You've got a 3 shot. You've got a 4 shot. The anchor. You're down 4 points.
Down 4 points
think-
if the score does matter. It would make me do more.
The 17-point match. I mean, it's not like being down 4 points
But
in
you
an
know
11-point
you're
match.
grabbing this cube, don't you? You know you're taking. He got his 3.
I think it was probably a double. I'm not sure.
I'm sure.
I certainly don't fault someone for not doubling, but I would have tended to double. I wouldn't want to be double there, you know.
Again, that's Simborg's law. What would you not want your opponent to do? Do it.
It was an easy take, possibly, but I would not have wanted to be doubled. And now
You lost your market.
no, now he doubles.
Yeah, but then he's lost his market. I think it's a pass.
He lost his market. You're right.
It's too many gammons.
Tony's got great structure. Oh, he takes. So there you go. He has great structure, so he feels like he's got enough structure
Yeah.
to take this, and he
And
could well be right.
That proves our double was wrong the roll before. If he's still taking, at least even if XG disagrees with us over the board, he made the right decision by waiting because he rolled very well and still got to take.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't
Well,
lose his market against
I'm
him.
definitely playing to the 20 and just going to the midpoint.
And yeah, because it dupes the ones.
Dupes the ones, plus if he comes in to the 18, you get an extra shot.
Uh-huh.
If he rolls 3, 4, or 1, 6, you get an extra swing at him.
So we liked the double and we weren't sure of the take. No, I'm sure.
Actually, I think it probably. I started looking at the structure. It could well have been a take.
I would have passed.
And Gaz does not want him to make the ace point.
But he can't stop him yet. What else is there? What else is there coming out? Why? Why gives him 2s and 1s and all that stuff? Double 1s.
I would just come in. I want to attack that 24 point. I don't want him making the 24. This gives him more chances to make the 24 over the next 2 rolls.
And gives him the joker double ace, too. That's a big, big joker.
This looks clearly right to me.
I don't see another 5,
Now you're attacking on the 24 point.
especially with that blot and the ace point. So are you attacking?
Yes.
And where is your 6 out? Is your
I'm
6
not
out
sure.
or
I'm
in?
not sure.
But you are sure of the 5.
I'm sure of the 5.
But he can't make the ace point. He hasn't got it. Because where else should you play this Well, you just keep
I mean,
going.
he can't play 6 and. Yeah, there we go. That's probably right.
It's a lot more gammons by hitting anyway, too. You'd like to get a gammon. I kind of would like to get a gammon if I were him. A 1 would be very big here. He didn't get it. He needs a 4 or a 7. And he got an 8. Cleaning it up, we get another cover. That makes
So
sense.
Tony dances here. He's in big trouble. Big threat of being gammon, but he didn't dance.
Oh,
But now he has to figure out how to want to play this.
I think you might get gammon less by not hitting.
Yes, I tend to agree with you. I think the play is bar 22.
He's hitting.
Okay.
The 3's so ugly. Wow, I wouldn't do this. I don't-
Not that risky.
It isn't.
Could be right, actually.
It certainly could win more. It's got win potential. Hit 2.
Yep.
This is why I didn't like the hitting play with the ace. With the 24 play. I'm going to give you a big fat I told you so here.
Well, we could be in our third game of the match where all results in gammons.
That's right. Highly volatile games. So you think you like the take, and I know I didn't like the take, and who's turning out to be right, Joe?
You are.
Say those words out loud. Phil was right.
It's amazing how often you're empirically right.
Empirically. In hindsight, amazing how often I'm right in hindsight. Remember the words, I told you so. You got me 3 divorces.
Not someone asked how many backgammons here.
Oh, that's hard.
Not that many.
That's
I
hard to
don't know what it is, but it's probably in the neighborhood of, I don't know, under 10%.
You know what? I bet you people like Joe Russell are very good at estimating gammons and not that good at estimating backgammons because we really don't think about that until we get towards the very end. You just mostly play for the gammon. And then if you slop into a backgammon, that's when you start thinking about it very, very late in the game when you've got a bunch of checkers off. That's not to say it's not important. It's just something we don't think about.
Come out with it and go to the 6 point. He could also come out and clear the 7 point. That could possibly be right. Yeah.
Or a little of both. A little of both. There's no joker here. As long as there's no joker.
He stayed back
like
for
it.
more shots.
Yeah. Didn't get it. I don't think you wait anymore. I agree with this. You don't want to start putting checkers down to the ace and 2 just to wait for that shot that you might not get anyway. And how much more?
Just play 7 to 5 so your double fours play better next time.
So
I don't
you
think this is right. Now your double fours don't play that well. Look at them.
But you only roll that 1 out of 18 times. One out of 36 times.
Yeah, but there was no downside to playing 7 to 5.
Right. I was being facetious. So if there is one roll that hurts you, play for it. As long as it didn't matter.
Play to protect against it.
So it helps you 2.778% of the time on this roll, and you think that's nothing. But what if you do it every time you have a roll? It adds up tremendously. And that's the difference between a world champion, open champion, and a normal player.
This looks good.
Wait a minute, why? Oh, because he's thinking about how fast he can clear the 6 point?
Mirren Rose points out 6-6 has left a shot with 7-5. If that was correct, then his play was probably better. Because leaving the direct shot was much worse than just getting awkward with double 4. Thank you, Mirren.
That's
So
a
I was
great catch.
probably wrong.
That's a great catch. Yeah, but your reasoning was right.
Except I didn't notice double six was a direct shot.
The reasoning was right.
Well, then it might have been right to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I
might have
brought-
been right to play.
When I brought
what
my
he did.
wife plastic roses on Valentine's Day, I had the right idea. I just didn't execute well. I don't know why she didn't like the plastic roses. Figured I could use them next year.
Well, the backgammon chances are starting to increase here. They're still not very high. I'm not sure that's the right idea. The other play is only a shot on 6-5. And you still, and the backgammon chances you still had. You hold the board longer with the other play.
This is forced. Now I start thinking backgammons, but there's not much I can do. My checker plays all forced
Now
anyway.
there are not many.
Yeah, but still, all of your checker plays are pretty much forced from now on. You're just going to rip. Don't roll a 1, 6, 2, 6, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1, or 3, 1.
Off, right?
Oh, he rolled the 1. He rolled the 1. This is big. This could be a huge ace here. I would be shaking my dice a lot too. And it worked.
Oh, geez.
It worked.
That's sad.
Well, it's sad for one player. See, this is your fault, Joe. You said every game was going to be a gammon. And you
No, it's
put
not
the
over.
hex on it.
What odds can I get that black wins a gammon here?
What odds can you get?
Yeah.
Oh, 2 to 1
2-1 against.
against.
3-1 you got to bet.
Okay. Bet you $1.
Okay.
I say he's not going to get a gammon.
You probably got the best of that.
I'd
But
say he's going to save the gammon.
it'll make it exciting.
But often there's a joker roll, and all of a sudden the guy rolls double 5, double 6, and it happens. Or he hits, and the guy dances on a 2-point board. I don't like the odds now that he came in with a 2. I hate the odds now. We're talking U.S. dollars, not euros. There's a big difference now.
Okay.
Big difference.
You got it. We're not talking about $3.51 if I win. We're talking about $3.
Right. I said this earlier. I won a $20 bet from Justin on a play earlier. I'm going to continue to brag about that the rest of the tournament. But I made it very clear we were betting dollars and not euros. And then I won the damn bet, and I tried to collect in euros. So a big mistake people make here is trying to block the one joker, the double 6, which you can't block anyway with this roll. But if you could, it's often wrong.
Did he play anything yet?
Yeah, I think he just played the 4. But I think it's often wrong. He can block double 6s, and I wouldn't. That's the point. If he could, I wouldn't. I'd rather have him spread out.
I don't think he can.
Okay, but even if he could, I think I would leave him
It's
spread out.
often right to block that number, especially when you have a lot of men to hit. Usually that's the one way you can get gammoned or whatever.
Yeah, Joe, that was exactly my point, but just the opposite. So now we can block double 6s.
It's right and wrong. It's when you only have 2 or 3 men in the outfield, it's often wrong to block double 6s and keep more numbers to hit. So you're right about that. When you have 6 men in the outfield,
You're going to hit him anyway.
Yeah, you're often right to block the double 6s because you've got so many numbers to hit.
I see. Or double 5 or whatever the joker is. Yeah, I see your point. Okay, if I miss this shot, I'll never play again. I say this statement all the time. There's at least 27 shots plus all the indirects. And he got him. I spread him out. What, I would have moved to the 14 to get more outfield coverage and to cover the 8-point in case he comes out with a 2-6. Why isn't it right to move to the 14 there? Come on, you got to bet on this. Play right.
I would have played to the 14 myself.
Thank you. You want that outfield coverage. Now he's blocking double 6s, which I'm not sure is right, but probably.
I think so.
Probably. Like Joe says, you got enough other checkers to
Look
do
at all
damage.
the men he has.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even if he rolls a 6 out, he's going to have to probably miss a double shot and then probably miss another double shot.
Double 3 is exactly what Tony would like to see. Now you split those back checkers.
Yep.
That's good. I'm not even sure it isn't right to go to the 14 again.
Well, with that, no.
No?
The 14.
I-
No, this looks good. And he also gives him double 5s to make the 7 point.
Uh-huh. I mean, to the 15, I meant. Yeah.
All right.
6. Now you just count shots. It isn't necessarily less to come closer because of the indirects. So you got to count. It's probably right to go for.
Probably right to go closer because you
Yeah.
still got to, if you get missed, you still got to get home.
But you don't have as many return shots when you get hit.
Would have been hit either way.
Either way, double 4s would have made it. Now I spread them out. I'm spreading them out. And then I come off the 13. Okay, this is reasonable. I would have come off the 13 to get another builder.
You know, I would have come off the 13 also, especially when he rolls a 2-6. You get the extra ace that you can't come in with from the bar.
Yeah. These containment games are very
I have
tough.
noticed XG in positions like this often does keep a point in case the guy comes out and you miss. You don't have a lot of blots that he's shooting at. But I don't think that's right in this case. I think it's critical to play 13 to 9. So if he rolls a 2-6, you have that extra shot, especially when you're duplicating a number that you can't come in with.
Okay. I religiously believe in XG, but I'm willing to bet that Joe Russell's better than XG in containment games. I would trust Joe over XG. Not everybody, but I would trust Joe. Plus, the fact that he agreed with me, that makes him right for sure. Great roll. That's a great roll. I'm going to win my bet, Joe.
You are.
I'm highly favored now. He's highly favored to save the G.
That's the game is over.
Well, he could roll a 1 and come up and... Oh, the game is over. You're right. He saved the G.
Oh, you $1.
You owe me $1.
I'm glad it's not a euro.
I'm glad to just win because now I can brag that I beat Justin on a bet and I beat Joe on a bet. That's a big day for me. That's a red letter day for me. Okay, while we have a moment here, I want to remind you to hit the like button. I'll remind you to go to your app for your Backgammon Galaxy and take the quiz. Go down to the quizzes. Every single day there's a new quiz from Monte Carlo. This would be day number 3 quiz, and it's going to tell you 10 errors that were made actually here yesterday. Ali Seaton Berlin puts these together for us. Do not worry about the quiz factor. He's not trying to put in tricky positions. He's just putting in difficult plays straight from the matches. So don't think about doing the opposite of what's obvious. Now I want to talk about Joe Russell. Here you come all the way to Monte Carlo. You win the biggest thing you could win before the main event. And what happened in the main event?
I ran into a buzzsaw. I got backgammon when I had a coup classique, and he took 2 off, and I rolled a 3-2.
Oh, God.
It happens, you know.
If you hit the
can't-
1 shot, you save the gammon, and if you hit 3-2, it's the only roll where you get backgammon.
Right.
Oh, my God. Who was that against?
That was against Alan Reeves' son.
Oh, okay. It's against a nice person. One of my fellow Floridians. I'm kind of glad about that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
He played, as I said, he played the checkers very well. I think he gave
All right.
took a couple of cubes that weren't so wonderful. And,
Okay.
but
I
he
want
was.
your
I
honest
was
opinion.
impressed with his checker play.
Good. I want your honest opinion about single elimination versus the way you won the championship. It's the way you lost the championship. You lost because
Well,
there
I
was
won.
double
I
elimination.
won in single elimination
Uh-huh.
in 1989.
Right.
In 2016, had it been single elimination, I would have won again.
Yeah. Jorgen Granstedt had to come back and beat you twice.
I think I slightly prefer the double elimination. It just gives you more play. I mean, I got knocked out. You know, you lose one match, you come all the way here, you spend a lot of money, you lose one match, and you're out. I think both formats are okay. It's not like I highly prefer one over the other, but I slightly prefer double elimination just because you come all this way to play, and you hate to lose one match and have no chance to win the world championship.
Okay, I got 2 more questions for you. If you play double elimination, do you like that the final is 1 game, or does the contender have to win twice? What do you prefer?
I think 1 game is fine. I think there should be compensation,
There
which
is.
they
They do. They-
with that there should be It's really not compensating entirely because the money to most backgammon players is much less significant than winning the world championship. It's something all players aspire to.
Oh, yeah.
And
Your dream.
yeah, when I play in the world championship, you could tell me, okay, you either get no money in the world championship or you get all the money in second place. I would take no money in the world
Yeah,
championship.
and I'm just the opposite.
So
I guess it depends on what you got in the bank.
yeah. So, it's
I hear
you can replace money, but you can't replace
Okay.
winning the world
Third
championship.
question: do you prefer Swiss format?
That's a tough question.
Okay, let me just
I
tell you
guess
what
I
Frank
get-
Frico said this morning. He said he would like a Swiss format that goes all week long, and you got to lose 4 matches to be knocked out. So you have 3 matches a day for 6 days, and you really will have crown a real champion that way.
That I'm not sure of.
It's a lot of stamina.
Yeah, it's a lot of stamina, and I think I don't prefer that. I mean, if you're playing like a USBGF tournament or something like that, where you're playing 9-point matches, or that's a
No,
difference.
he wanted those to be 21-point matches.
Yeah, see, I like the format where you start at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't like getting up at 10 o'clock and playing all day long.
Yeah, but you stay up till 2 o'clock in the morning schmoozing and walking. What time did you go to bed last night?
3:30.
Okay, see, that's my point. Because you were out with my roommate. He woke me up when he came in at about 3:30. I remember that. It's your fault.
He came in around
He came in
1.
earlier? Okay.
No.
It felt like 3:30.
Yeah.
Chris Trencher is my roommate that was out with Joe last night. He's walking every night. That's great.
Yeah, we walked 5.9 miles the day before yesterday and 5.5 yesterday.
And you're doing it late at night. And you're not worried about getting mugged here in Monaco by all the
Well,
bums?
actually, here's a funny story. I gave Tom Zeranan, I was walking the night before last, I was going out and I had like 800 euros on me, which is not a lot, but I decided, maybe I don't want to carry that much with me, but I didn't want to go back up to the room because Chris was waiting for me in the lobby. So I gave Tom Zeranan the 500. I said, here, hold this for me. I'll get it from you tomorrow. So when I went up, when I saw him in the room, I said, you got my 500? He said, no, I bet it on myself to win the match. And he won the match. So he said, I made 700 just because I was holding your 500.
That's great. Tom Zeranan, for those of you who don't know, is a fellow I posted it on Facebook. We had breakfast this morning. People are saying, hey, Phil, it's such an old guy as you getting around the world. Don't you feel good? Well, I sat down next to Tom Zeranan, who's 89 years old. He travels just as much as I do, and he's got a 30-year-old girlfriend. So he got me beat by a mile.
And his girlfriend is really sweet.
Yeah,
Sweet
terrific.
girl.
Persian girl,
Miriam.
yeah.
Yeah.
Really terrific. So my hat's off to him. It'd be like me dating my granddaughter. All right, let's get back to this match. It's gotten closer. You bounce back from losing 8-0, and you keep your cool. And I think they're both playing very solid. We do not have an XG
We
feed.
got a
but-
comment here.
Oh.
Someone thinks the double elimination, if it's really that, the contender needs to win twice. I kind of agree with that. They do that for speed. When I played in 2016, I was the undefeated champion, and Jürgen Grandstadt had 1 loss, and that's how we played it at that time. The first match was a 19-point match, and the second match was a 13-point match, and I slightly prefer that format.
All right, but let me talk about that match. I was the commentator for that match. You played very poorly the first match, and you were sick.
We both did.
Yeah, but you were very sick. You were barely able to keep your head up during the match. And the next day when you lost, I think you played under 3 PR. You played very, very well. Then you proved you were a champion, but you lost.
Yep.
Of course, you lost to Jürgen Grandstadt, the only person who's won the championship 3 times.
It's funny, before that tournament, Mochi and Jorgen and I were sitting at the table together. And Mochi, who's since won again since then, said, I want to be the fourth person to win 2. And I said, I want to be the fourth person to win 2. And Jorgen said, I want to be the first person to win 3.
And he got it.
And it was me and him in the final.
That's
so
great.
one of the two of us
Yeah.
was going to get our wish.
Well, I made a big mistake this tournament. I bet, and I got odds, of course, that there would be a repeat. And after the first, when we got down to 64, there were only 2 champions alive. They were still left alive. So Kiko was one. I forgot who the other one was. But they were all knocked out. I mean, there was a lot of them. They all got knocked out in the first 2 rounds.
Well, Sander was one. He lost. I mean, Sander was one of the 2 you had, right? He lost today.
That's right. That was it. It was Sander and Akiko were the only 2 champions left. They were my only hope. But Akiko's still
Nakiko
alive.
might be still going.
Yeah, she's an amazing person. What a
You
tough
and I have
fighter.
a bet also. Do you remember?
I got it written down, but I don't remember.
You took a Japanese and I took an American.
And who goes further or who wins?
Who wins?
Who wins? So it's very likely there'll be no blood.
Right.
What did we bet? $100?
Yeah, I think so.
I got all my bets written down because I don't remember them, and I can find them. I can only find them when I win. Isn't that funny? I got this thing where if I lose, you can't find the bet. It's just a horrible thing about my computer.
I don't even know what American is still alive. Our bet, we made it about a month ago.
Well, here I could probably find it. I got it's called bets.
We probably got a text message with me.
Bets. Joe Russell. He has USA
Oh.
and Denmark versus my Japan.
Oh, I've got
for
USA
$100.
and Denmark.
You got
Right.
USA and Denmark.
That's right.
God damn it! I shouldn't have showed this to you. What am I doing? Look at all my other bets too. I got them all written down. I got odds and the whole thing because I know I will forget it. Nothing would make me feel worse than not collecting. I mean, than not paying if I lost. That's what I meant. Okay, they're supposed to have only a 10-minute break, and I feel like I've been talking for a half an hour. They got 3 10-minute breaks in this match. We had one player, I won't name names, abuse it, and Ireland made a very good ruling. He said, "You've lost all your timeouts. There's no more breaks for the rest of the match."
If you guys are watching, please hit the like button. We want, we love the sponsorship and the streaming, and we want people to hit the like button and show the sponsors and that we that you enjoy it.
Now back to the double elimination thing. The one thing I don't like about it is when Jorgen and you were playing that first match, it may or may not have been for the world champion. It wasn't as exciting.
Right.
And that's the problem with it. That's why. So what they did now, after that they changed it to where the undefeated player, if he lost, got more money. So
but you really, as I said, the problem with that is
you don't care about the money.
You don't care so much about the money. You're getting compensated for the money, but you're not really getting compensated.
And the undefeated player really should be entitled to a better chance to win the world champion. He played better. He lost. He lost later. Of course, the other argument is the guy that came back fighting had to win like 5 more matches.
I don't know about that, but he has to win more, maybe 2 more or something like that.
You got to win more matches. Depends on when he got knocked out. I mean, last year Mario Cool lost in the first round and made it to the finals.
Jorgen the same.
He lost in the first
when he
round.
won, he lost in the first round.
Oh, that was in that match with you?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Was it?
He lost in the first round. And not only that, he was losing in almost every round. I was not exactly rooting for him because he was probably the strongest opponent on the other side of the bracket.
Uh-huh.
And he lost. He won. He was the strongest player advancing in the undefeated and the once defeated in the fighters bracket. And he was losing in the round of 8, losing in the round of 4, losing in the round of 2. Every time he kept coming back. And then against me in the final, he was losing 12-6, and I had a good chance to Gammon to go up 16-6. And I lost that game. And
wow.
So he was a hell of a fighter, made hell of a comeback every round. Hans Gafari from LA says, you get more likes when you send Phil away for water.
I'm on my way. Hans, do you know me that well? Because that's a very astute comment. I appreciate sarcasm. And by the way, there's a saying, if you can't take it, then you don't dish it out. I can take it.
He says maybe give the undefeated player a point or two advantage.
I like that too.
Yeah.
I like that.
You know, there it's been proven mathematically that it is fair because the second chance guy has to win like usually a couple of more matches.
Yeah, at least, yeah.
Yeah,
But he lost first, and that's how tournaments usually work. Look, there's no double elimination at Wimbledon. I mean, of course, but those are seeded events too, though.
Well, also there's no double elimination. Yeah, of course. I think single elimination is fine. It's just they need to have something going on for the people that's more interesting, than a $200 entry fee or.
Well, you got Consolation.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have lost the Consolation. That's what you did wrong. Who'd you lose to at Consolation?
I lost to George Lazarius.
Okay.
Giorgio Lazarius from Greece.
Okay. See, there's a big difference between you and me. I don't often lose to worse players. And you almost always do.
Well, he's a fine player.
I don't care. He's worse than you. Your ranking is, by ranking, it's just not a question. So I usually lose to better players, and you don't. You lose to worse players more often. So in that area, I've got a better record than you. All right, these players are taking too long, and I'm going to do something about it.
Well, I beat a very fine player in the final of the Monte Carlo Open. He played 2.65, and I played 2.85.
Who was that?
Ueda.
Way too long.
So, tell us a little bit about your Jamaica tournament.
Funny that you should ask. How much did I pay you to ask that question? I've helped promote this tournament for years with Joey Isa, who is the owner of the facility, and he built an incredible backgammon room and poker room for the facility right next to a gorgeous resort and restaurant. And he's also putting in a new tennis court and pickleball court, and really promotes it. He brings in Michi and Akiko every year. Bob Wachtel often comes, David Wells. And you were there one year.
I haven't been there.
You were never there? Oh, you were supposed to come twice.
Yeah, twice I was coming and twice I got
Well,
sick
why
or
don't you
something.
tell me you're supposed to come this time so we can add it to the list?
I'm planning on
Wait.
coming this time.
If you are?
Yeah.
Well, I may have a spot for you. I mean, with me and Akiko and Wells, we might have some room because Wachtel canceled. I got to find out.
Why did he cancel?
He's working on a book.
What does that have to do with going to a backgammon
I don't
tournament?
know. Ask Wachtel. You know Wachtel better than I do. He's a super smart guy. He thinks things through very well, and I'm sure he's got his reasons. I know he enjoyed it when he's there because we played a lot of tennis as well as backgammon, and he did well in the backgammon. He had fun. I'm a little mad at Wachtel. Last time I was in L.A., he took me out to play. What is that called? Platform tennis they have there in Venice Beach, and he beat me. I don't like being beaten. Wachtel's a great athlete. I hold my own with him at tennis and ping pong, but that was the first time I ever played. But he still taught me a lesson. What's that called? Is that
Paddleball or padel?
paddle? No, but that's not padel. Padel's you play off the walls. This is the one in Venice Beach by
Paddle
Muscle
ball.
Beach. It's not paddle. It is paddleball. You're right. It's with a wooden paddle. It's a totally different game that you hardly see anywhere. I do play padel. Padel's a new game that's like pickleball with walls, like combines racquetball and pickleball. All right. We're interrupting their game. They got back to work very quickly. This is kind of a complicated game. Tony is stripped pretty bad. His six is not going to play real comfortably. He's let a lot of shots not leaving numbers here. I don't think it's a cube for that reason. Would you think about a cube here at all? I wouldn't even think of it. Not winning.
I definitely would think about a cube here, but I think I would roll.
Winning 10-4, you would think about a cube? Winning.
That's why I think I would roll.
And if you were losing 10-4, I'd be whipping that cube
Yes,
real quick.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Agreed.
So this is what makes match play so much more fascinating than money play. This is the fewest shots. It's 11 numbers plus a 6-4.
No, it's 13 numbers and the other's 11.
2 down is 11. Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right. But you.
And 2 down gives you good sixes.
But 2 down also might get you hit twice, and 2 down would have been hit, so it was wrong. This is simple. Okay. It's not real easy to get off of that 18 point here. And you've lost your midpoint. That's a good roll for Gaz. He's got some pointing numbers. 14 or 15 pointing numbers. But even if he points, some of those pointing numbers leaves a shot on the 8 point, and he still has to get off the 18. So I don't think it's a double. What do you think, Bill? What do you think, Joe? Again, the score would stop me. I don't see that many market losers.
Market loses when he makes the 3 point. Market loses when he makes a point and he dances. So he does have like, what is it, 16 numbers to make a point? He also has double fours, double fives, or, well, that makes a point. Makes 2 points. Or runs, whatever, however he plays it. Could be a double.
Well, it's an easy take, I think, at the
What's
score.
the race here? He's down 10 here. He's up. Down 10, up 10. So that's up 18, down, up 6, up 7. He's up 7 pips. Up 7 pips, 16 numbers to point. Some other numbers, they're market losers.
I don't like the recube vig. I don't double here. I don't like my opponent
Yeah,
holding a cube at this score.
it's not an easy decision here, that's for sure.
It certainly is worth thinking about.
But how
He's doing
often-
the right thing.
How often do you lose you've got the
He's
yeah.
doubling. He's doubling, and a quick take, which I agree with because I'm not
Yep.
sure it's cube.
No, the question was the cube.
Yep. Oh, great roll.
There's the market loser.
Great roll. So you think a 6 prime is pretty good, huh?
I think it's a market loser.
That was a great roll for Tony. And a great double, turns out.
And now Tony wants to get around from the 18 to the other side of the board.
Not me. I want to get another checker. Whoa, this is tricky.
Yeah.
You move them both because I don't want to get hit on the bar and have him make the bar. He's more likely to counter prime me that way.
Well, just
And it's fewer shots.
you're also giving yourself better timing if you get hit.
Better timing if you get hit. Better timing if you get. I don't understand.
But the other option was to play 6 to 5, which then now you don't have a good 5 coming in from the bar possibly.
Oh, I see. He eschews the hit. Why? Because he doesn't want to get gammoned.
He couldn't hit. He rolled 6-4.
Oh, I thought it was 6-5. That's another reason not to hit. He couldn't. So with that scary board on the other side, you could crack if you hit and get hit back. It makes it a little harder to hit loose, but I still think you do most of the time. Well, now you don't have to worry about it. I think you close the board.
Well, it's no question who's rolling better in this match. Tony is like rolling lights out.
Except for one game.
Except look at here. Gaz gets his first first crack at some luck here if he can roll a 6.
At some scores, this is a recube. If you're going to get gammoned anyway, it's a recube, but certainly it wouldn't be.
Well, he's certainly not gammoned anyway.
Yeah,
he can't recube
No, he
this.
can't recube, but he stopped and thought about it because it's fun. It's fun to think about. An interesting rolling style. Yeah, he'd like to dance almost.
He probably would like to dance
He'd
here,
like to
but not
dance.
clear.
A lot of shots.
Okay.
Yep. Now he needs a 1 or a 2 to avoid a shot. He's got to roll a 1 or a 2, and he got it.
Now there's a real threat of a gammon. Now he desperately needs to come
Now
in.
he's sorry he danced. Oh,
And there we go.
now
No
it doesn't
gammon.
matter.
That's it.
Game over. 12-4. 5 away. 13 away. I have no clue what that equity is, but it's probably in the range of 90%, 92%. You got a chart that tells us that?
Sure.
My chart doesn't go that high. So it's 13 away, 5 away. It's probably 85%, somewhere in that range. Maybe more. 13 away, 5 away. By the way, without that chart, I would bet anything that Joe could calculate it within 1% if he took the time. Joe's one of the best.
83.3%.
83 point. I said 85. So okay.
Very good. That's good enough for government work.
For bureaucracy. It's just a wild guess. 85%. It's 83.3. And Joe would have
So
given.
this is a tough. He's got a complex situation. He wants to go for blitzes for the score, but I think the right play is just to make the 3-point
Really? You
because you've
wouldn't?
escaped a checker.
Oh, wow. I was reflexively, automatically making 2 points because of the score more than anything. Oh, no.
This is often the right play when you've escaped one checker too. But I think making the 3-point is the
So
right play.
everything's changed when you escape that one checker. With 2 checkers back, you always just make 2 points. What a difference it makes. I still like 2 points at this score.
Could be right.
I like playing.
I think I would have just made the 3-point, but this could be right.
I like playing gammon go at this score. Now I
Now
double.
he
I
likes
double.
it.
Double.
Yep.
And
It's a super easy take. I'm not sure of the double, but he's
yeah,
escaped a checker,
for
so
money,
I would double.
For money, it's not a double at all because you with the 4-point made. It's not
It's
a double for money.
It's
He snapped it up. Good for him.
probably a double at this score with a checker escape.
Good for him. Clearly a take.
What's the roll? 4-1?
Yep.
Let's make the 8-point, I think.
Yeah, you don't have enough checkers in the zone to try to blitz. You would hit your opponent if he was on your 4 or 5-point, but not on the 2-point. Come in with the 4 and bring the 5 down. He did. Hey, I got one right. I got one right. If it is right. I don't think you want to be leaving a lot of blots around the board right now. Your guys. If you Tony, I mean.
They'll probably just play to the 6-point here.
That's so pedestrian.
What else are you going to do?
3 down and 4 in.
3 down and hit?
Oh, it's a 5?
It's a 4-3.
Okay. I bring the 3 down and play to the. Oh, it's Black's. I got the wrong guy.
I think he has just continued to the
Yeah,
6-point.
yeah, okay. I got you. Ooh.
I don't think that's right.
Well, it's a big play. You're way behind. I can understand the logic. It's a gammon go play.
And now it paid
worked
off
beautifully.
huge.
Paid off huge. Now the gammons went ka-ching. 3-1.
Let's make the 4-point.
Yep. Tony wants a 2 or a 5-3 or a 5 anything.
5-5.
5-5. 5-3. I called it. They listened to the dice listened to me today. And now he certainly has justified the take. He's very happy he took this cube.
I would just run. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No. I think just run. He doesn't want to come off the 20 point to hit anyway.
Unless he could hit twice. He would come off with double fives. Or 5-3. But not 4-2. Slot the bar. What else is there? There's nothing else. Six, 3. Make the bar. I think making the bar is less important than making the 10. Although you're trying to bring it home.
I would definitely make the bar.
Make the bar. It's easier to bring home.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You're not caring about holding him. You're more caring about.
Okay. The advantage of this play is if you get hit, he's hitting you from the 20 point, and you get returns.
This is my play, by the way, and he does hit him. If he can hit him. It's pretty ugly to hit him though.
Yeah, I don't think he'll
He
hit.
doesn't even hit.
Yeah.
That's another thing. You made the right point. It's too hard to come off that 20 point to hit.
The problem with making the 10 point though is now you have to clear it, and he's going to fill in his board. I don't think he's going to do this. My guess.
Way too many gammons. Way too many gammons. Yeah.
Making the 10 point might have been right, but the problem with it is you have to clear it.
Uh-huh. It had the pluses and minuses, just like many of our life's decisions. It had pluses and minuses.
That's why XG is so much better than humans. It's better at, it has the internal weights built in. It looks at these positions and it can do the pluses and minuses better than we can.
Because we can't play them out 100,000 times. Okay, let's pretend that computers don't get better and XG doesn't get better. Is it ever possible that a human could get better than XG?
The neural nets are just going to get stronger and stronger.
But assuming they don't, just the current XG right now, do you think a human could ever get better?
No.
Not at normal backgammon.
No.
Humans are already better at some back games.
Some phases of the game.
Yeah, back games, snakes, and in containment games.
Yeah. See, the 10 point is his problem right now.
Yeah. It's a good point. You have to think long term. But Tony's kind of stripped here too.
Yeah, but so he gives up the midpoint. Who cares?
He's not going to give it up comfortably. Leaves a shot.
Yeah, he is. Well, if he gets hit, so what? There's a blot on the 2 point.
Yeah, yeah.
This is like a pretty close game, actually. So he has to hit and continue.
This is the big. Oh no, that's a lot more shots. Well, no, 5-2 is a hit anyway. It didn't add shots. It just added another checker up, maybe. I don't see it. You're not really gaining a builder. It could be right. It's not a whole lot of different liability.
I think this seems like the right play.
It's just fewer blots.
It also gets Gammon less
Yeah.
after being hit.
It's fewer blots. You'd rather have 2 blots than 3 blots. Can't fault him
And
for
you're
looking at it.
duplicating like the 5s that would make the 7 point, also the 5s that make the 2 point.
Can't fault him for looking at it. 2 would be huge here. This is a big roll. Very big roll. He got it. And a nice 6
Gaz
with
just
it.
can't catch a break the whole match.
Wow, that was a big roll for Tony. That was huge. This could be a roll-on. This probably is. It's too good to double. He dances.
Only person I ever seen that rolls anywhere like like Tony's rolling this match is consistently is Herb Roman.
Come on. If Herb Roman was that good, how come he's only won one major tournament? He's played in probably as many tournaments as you have. And Herb's my buddy. I love him, and he plays well. But he only won that. Oh, that's why you mentioned Herb Roman. I didn't know.
Oh, you're.
he was
Hey,
behind
Herb. I'm
us.
sorry, I didn't see you there.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, Herbie. I was just saying, Herbie just won a big tournament in South America, and he did really well in the Open. While you were busy winning it, he got to the semis.
Yeah, he was actually in the semifinals against Ueda and leading at some point also.
Wow.
No, I don't think I ever led.
I thought you did.
I know we were tied. I don't think
You had
That's
a
like leading for you.
you had a tough match. I know that. And Herb was in the side pool and Ueda wasn't.
Ah.
I know.
So I won the side pool when Herb lost.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
You should have made a deal. What's going on here? Uh-oh. You got a hit? Are you crazy?
I don't think you're hitting at the score.
I wouldn't hit.
You're gonna be up 14-4 or 16-4.
You look at the score, Herbie.
But yeah, but there are gammons here.
The Gammons aren't that big. Winning
Oh,
2
really?
points.
It gets him to cross.
Well, but when your opponent has 4.
Herb's got a good point. It could well be. It's very hard for Black to go forward and win this
He
game.
would have to. He'd have to roll 2 1s and crack. In other words,
Actually,
He talked you into it?
I think Herb may have talked me into it. I told you Herb's a very good player.
Herb talked me into a really bad restaurant.
He
once.
didn't do
That's
it.
about the only thing he ever talked.
well, now he'll go after it.
I'll tell you, the worst thing Herb ever talked me into was splitting the check. You don't want to
He's
go
got
to
it
dinner with
anyhow.
Herb. You got it anyhow.
2, 3.
So now Gammons are about, it's 40% if the checkers weren't on the outside. So now Gammons are closer to 65%.
He's probably close to 2-1.
But yeah, I said 65%.
Okay, and the board also. He can be aggressively bear off without worrying about that. Losing if he gets hit
Uh-huh.
without too much worry about
This
losing.
is a nice smooth bear off position. Nothing leaves a shot. Oh, great roll. 2 checkers off and you don't have to open up. Very nice. You just don't want to roll a 1 here. And he did. And he has no choice on how to play it.
It's
He
about time Gaz got a piece of luck. I'm not rooting for either player, but I'm rooting for a better match and more fair luck,
I hear
more
you.
balanced luck.
I hear you. We want the underdog to get his chance. He needs a 1.
There we go. Come on, Gaz, you can do it.
Is it right to peel?
Yeah. Yes.
Aren't there more repeaters by
No.
peeling? No? Okay. Then
It would have been hit the other way.
then for sure it was right to peel. I thought there were more repeaters if he.
No.
Oh, okay. You knew that right away. I would add a count. I guess you know this game.
Oh,
Oh. Now the Gammons are pretty well self-assured unless he
take the
gets
man
shot.
off.
Yep, because you got to get to even because there's no misses here. So he had to take that man off. Even though it's a chance of leaving a shot with big doubles, but that's small. All right, he's highly favored to get the Gammon. And 4 points would put him 1 away, 13 away. Forget it. Nobody ever won from that score. You gonna give up? Just give up. He's teasing him. He's teasing him. Well, double 6s might still give him something. I would come out. Yes, I called it right.
With both, even, right?
Yeah, with both probably. I called it right. Okay, what a match.
16-6.
And I
16-4.
and I
16
promise
to
you
4.
the PR difference is not reflected by that score. If something is reflected by that score, it's the luck factor. In the last match, Ryan Rebello's luck factor was -7 for the first part, and then it got to -2 in 1 game.
Really?
Yeah, in 1 game. Well, there was a huge
Who's he
turnaround.
playing again?
Why is my mind blank? I'll think of it and say my memory's totally blank. Oh, Ali Seaton Berlin.
Oh, right. You told me.
So Ali Seaton Berlin
I
had a
forgot
roll,
also.
had a roll of 2-1 or a 3-1, and then Ryan had a roll double 5 or double 6. What are those odds?
2-1 or 3-1.
Yeah.
Well, double one, I'm sure also was one, right?
Yes.
So the five numbers times 2 is 10 out of 1296.
So what is that percentage?
Well, 13 out of 1296 is 1%. So it's like three
One-
quarters of 1%.
Okay, and that's the game he lost. That's the game, and that's when his luck factor went from 7 to 2, because that was such a monstrous swing, and that kept him in the match, and he almost won the match. And then he made a pretty poor play later on. Okay, this is the Crawford game. It doesn't say so, but for one game, the trailer, which is Gaz, cannot double. But after he wins, he can double on the first roll every time, of course, and he should, because his opponent needs 1 point. What's the point of leaving the cube at 1? But this is the Crawford game. It doesn't say it. Now, do gammons matter when you have 4? Well, if he wins 1 point, he gets a free drop. And if he wins 2 points, he lost the free drop. So if the gammon only takes away the free drop, that means the gammon is not worth very much. So when your opponent has 4, 6, 8, or 10, or 12, or 14, an even number, and you're an odd number away, the gammons aren't really a factor. So you play this like double match point.
I think
Now-
he should make 2 points in his board here.
If Gaz had 5 or 3 or an odd number, then gammons would matter.
I would make the 5 and 4 point one. What else is there?
And he's doing it.
Okay.
I can't fault Gaz's play. We haven't seen bad plays or anything that's clearly wrong by his play at all. He just been unlucky. And by the way, we haven't seen anything we think are really blunders from Tony either. They're both playing very well. They're both grandmasters. They're playing as you would expect. Oh, this is a fantastic roll.
Come up and down
You have to come up.
and down.
You don't come up again?
No, I don't come up again. I either go to the 6 point or to the 11 point. One of those two. 6 point might be right. I don't come up again.
Well, since gammons don't matter, I'm not afraid of creating the other blot. If gammons did matter, I might make the other play. See, that's why you have to think about
I
these
think I
things.
play 8 to 6 here because you're happy to come out with a 6 from there.
And I would have done this.
I wouldn't do this. I don't think this is right. I would bet that's not the right play.
Well, I would bet you're right any time. But, except for I won $1 from you. Don't forget that $1.
It was 3 to 1. Don't forget. I'm not supposed to win a 3 to 1 bet.
Supposed to win once in a while. When you make a 3 to 1 bet, I think you expect to win. I know you. You're that kind of guy. Ew, nice
shot.
roll. Nice shot, making
Very
that
good
point.
shot.
We are rooting for Gaz because he's had such bad luck. We just feel sorry for him. It's not anything personal because we like Tony too. He's thinking about what? Besides that play, I see. Making the 9. There's merit to making the 9, but you're leaving too many shots, keeping that checker on the bar. And he's glad he didn't. Do you make the bar or do you make the 23?
Neither.
Oh, come on.
Neither.
You step up to the 22?
I step up twice.
He's only got 2 left, right?
He's
I
got
think, I think he's only got 2 left. Maybe I'm
he's
wrong.
got 2 left. Then I step up to the 22.
You have that runner. You don't try and play a back game without timing. Oh, yeah. No, you were right. He had more left. He could step up twice. He can step up. No, one.
Okay, that's fine too. Actually, that might be better than my play.
I like that's a lot of.
I like that
flexi-
better.
That's a lot of flexibility.
I didn't see that, and I
Yeah.
like it better. I think it's correct.
Well, we didn't know how many ones he had played. Ooh. This is fascinating. Looks to me like you played to the 6 point. Can't afford to make the bar and leave that double shot. That's it. I don't think you want to hit off the 2. Again, you're playing double match point here. You're not playing for gammons. I like just going to the 6.
Before this? What do you think the match-winning chances for Gaz was
Before what?
before this game started?
Match winning chances?
13 away, 1 away, Crawford.
13 away, 1 away, Crawford. 3%.
That's in some circles a very good guess, in other circles not so good.
I'm within 10%.
No, you're within 50%. You're within 33%.
There's 2%?
Yeah,
I was 1% away. Why can't you say it
you're
that way?
you're or I put it another
By
way.
1%.
You overestimated the winning chances by 50%.
You know what? Call me Mr. 1%. I'll be happy to do that. I'll be happy to have that nickname.
That's a good guess. Very good guess.
Thank you.
You and Herb are probably the only two I know that could be that
Yeah.
close.
And by the way, that's worthless information. It wouldn't affect anything you do over the board in any way. It wouldn't affect any of your checker play or cube action. Nothing. But it's fun to do that because that's
well,
where-
if you
that's
hedged,
exactly-
if you were hedging, if you were hedging and someone offered you,
97-3.
yeah, I could say I'll give you, you know, will you give me 30-1? I'll win. I'll give you 30-1, right? The trailer could give the guy 30-1.
We've seen worse. We've seen it happen. I have pictures at home.
This is probably a 3-2 game or
Yeah.
something.
I have pictures at home of he won from here.
Look at this great shot.
Yep.
And can Gaz get a sniff of luck finally?
If he dances, he will. Nope. He gets hit. Or does he hit? Is that too many? That's way too many return shots. Yeah, you got to come out. Way too many return shots if he hits. Got all the combinations plus the ones. Well, 1-1, 1-6.
This is such a huge
1-5,
bonus.
1-4.
This is such a huge bonus, but I would make the other play.
Plus, you don't need gammons. You don't want to take that big a chance. But your opponent has a chance to make the bar here. That's going to hurt. You don't want your opponent to roll a 5 now. I know I'm playing my 5. It's well, this I think is the 5 is easy. You come around and then look for the 2. And I don't think you cover and leave a double shot. So you come in or you go to the 3. I might go to the 3. Oh, I think you have no other 5. Come in. That's it. That's all you got.
Looks pretty clear. I think I just go to the 5 point.
Uh-huh.
He's got better timing if he clears the 18, but Tony is also stripped. on back 3 points, and I would just come in the 5 and make him clear one of those points. Hope that he rolls some kind of 6.
Okay, but the only argument for your play is what's the alternative, and it has to be better than the alternative, and I don't see.
The alternative play is to clear the 18.
Okay.
He's holding the position longer, but he has to give a 3 shot to do that, and I wouldn't want to give the 3 shot.
I'm with you. No reason not to think about it. You got 20 minutes on the clock.
The complexity here is that if Tony doesn't roll a 6, he can probably play. That's what I would do.
Uh-huh.
But the complexity was Tony doesn't roll a 6, he can probably play, and then Gaz is stripped.
Yep. Well, then Gaz needs a low row.
Gaz needs something comparable to that.
Yeah, he needs something low.
Nope.
He didn't get it. Now he's just got to come around the corner. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot more hidden covers that way. Let's see if you come out from the 22.
I don't think so. I think he just plays 18 to 10.
The one thing we all agree you don't do is break the 7 point. Dupes twos.
Could well be right. Could well be right. Because
this is my play. This is my initial reaction. But I like the duping
I think this
twos.
is my play as well. But the other play could well be right. He has to escape those men and attack. Blitzing when you have 2 objectives like that, and you're behind a 4 prime. It's not so easy to blitz and escape at the same time. And one flunk, one hit back, one anything can turn the tide.
Well, there's your hit and cover. Very, very nice roll for Tony. That's his first good roll of the match, isn't it?
I think it's second.
Second. Oh, make the bar and you come in and stacks. It's terrible. I think you keep the 8 point and give up the 7 point. I think you bring everything to the 4. Because you don't want to.
I would keep the 7 point.
You keep the 7 point and
Yeah.
have that big stack on the 5 point?
If he comes in on the ace.
No, this is my play.
There are 2 plays here to me.
Keep the 7 or keep the 8?
You can also make the ace.
Never entered my mind.
This is the play I would make. This is my play.
You don't think the 5 point looks funny? See,
No.
this to me doesn't look as funny. So why do you like the other play?
Because if he comes in on an ace.
Ah.
There-
What about going to the 2?
There's also that.
Yeah, what about going? I was just thinking.
That's very reasonable.
I think this,
Actually, I may like this
especially since gammons don't matter. Why not?
better. Right. I think I like this.
If gammons mattered, I wouldn't do it. The other was much prettier. David Wells taught me a long time ago, make the play that looks the prettiest. I used to ask him, why'd you make that play? He says, it looks good. He's a visual
This
player.
was my initial thought, but I think it might have been right to go the 2 point.
Uh-huh. He needs to come out here. He needs a 5 or a 6. And he didn't get it. Although this is not a bad roll. But he would have loved a 5 or a 6 there. And
Gaz
plus,
dying for a 3 here.
Gaz love a 3. A 1. He might even take a 1 here just to get moving.
No, he wants a 3.
He wants a 3? Okay.
There's the 1.
You got that 1. The 5 comes in. It's automatic. Not as nice as the 3. I see your point. Because he can get attacked now. So high rolls come out and low rolls attack. And he's got a little of both.
That's a great roll for a Gaz. First time Tony has kind of failed in one of these situations.
Is this right?
Yeah, this is right.
You don't break the 7.
No, you got that man stuck on the ace.
Yep.
Now Gaz is in the other situation, trying to attack and escape.
Yeah.
at the same
Now I
time.
see the beauty of Joe's play keeping the 7-point when he came in on the ace. It's exactly why Joe kept the 7-point, and it's paying off. Ooh, I guess you make the ace. What else do you do?
Well, you got 2 plays: out with the 5 and hit loose with the 4, which is super risky, or make the ace. I think you just make the ace and hope that he. The problem is some of the numbers he doesn't get out point on you on the ace point. 4-3, 4-1, 3-1.
He's looking at the super. Well, gammons don't matter. Big
Okay.
play. Very big play. I don't blame him.
I don't either.
Played it huge. See what happens. Oh, wow. Wow, what a great roll.
Well, Gaz dying for an ace to have a
wow.
chance.
He's gasping for breath. Remember my friend Kenny Bond?
Yeah.
He used to say, the guy's hardly breathing, step on his air hose. That's what's happening. Look, he's hardly breathing, stepping on his air hose. It's Kenny's favorite expression. He wants to come up more than anything else, and he got it. Up and out. And do you cover or do you hit?
Cover.
You cover for sure.
Cover in a heartbeat.
And come up with the 1 because it's great. You have lots of time to roll.
He just needs to
5
win the
or
match.
6. Right.
He wins the game. He doesn't
You
care
don't
about
care
the
about the
game.
hit. Right. He's not hitting because he wants that checker. He's hitting because he wants out. Do you hit the 4th and 5th checkers? This is one of those situations where it's wrong to hit too many. It could bite you at the end when you
Yeah.
leave a shot
He's hitting again just to get out.
just to get out. He
He'll
doesn't-
probably try to clear his 6-point early,
Yeah.
is my guess.
And he doesn't care if he picks up that last checker. So you don't go to the 6-point if you want to clear the 6-point, but you don't want to leave double sixes. And he hasn't. 4-1. Now he looks at clearing the 6. No, he doesn't.
Not yet. There's a good chance the next row will.
With 4 on the bar, you're not worried about getting hit with double sixes, but
You don't want the guy to come in with double sixes
Yeah.
and you've got 3 blots out there and can't clean them up.
I got you.
But there's a good chance he'll try to start
Yeah.
trying to clear the 6-point next row.
It's a long shot, but it's the only way you can get hurt, so you may as well think about it. Well, I'm sorry we didn't bring you a more close, exciting match. It's not our fault. Don't blame the comment. Don't blame the messengers. Thank you for watching. If I'm talking like it's over, but it's not over yet. But
Yeah, 4 men on the bar. He's always got a chance to get hit.
right, it'll be fun to watch if Gaz wins this game. You see, Gaz not giving up. He's not giving up. He's going to keep fighting when he as much as he can.
What do you think the chances that he'll get a shot?
Before it's over? Oh, 90%.
No, not that high.
Not that high? With 4 on the bar?
Not 90%, no. I guess not wanting to come in now. He might want to come in with 1 checker momentarily.
That's
Right
it.
now he doesn't want to come in
That's
with
it.
any.
Clear the back. You want him to come in, let him come in. Help him. And plus you're even on your back checkers. Well, the luck factor is calculated based on how better than average or worse than average your roll is each time, and I think we know where that is.
This luck factor is going to be out the roof.
It's going to be
It's
more
probably
like
gonna be in
10,
the-
12,
I'd say at least a 9, yeah.
at least a 9.
And 9 is probably happens in about 2 or 3% of matches. or
Remember the
something.
match I played with Mochi where you were kibitzing with Falafel? The 20-point match in
Yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Mochi's luck factor was 17 in the first match. There's no way he could have beaten me without a good luck factor. Oh, ho, that last
So
checker.
he needs a big ace. There's the big ace. He needs the fan. He
And then
needs
doubles.
a double.
He needs a hit.
I want a game once much worse than this.
Oh,
There's the fan.
there's his head. There-
Now the double.
You want a game worse than this?
Much worse.
Much worse.
And there's
There it
the
is.
double.
You called it. Come on, come on. Let's see it too. Come
Okay,
on.
Gaz.
Come on,
And you're
Gaz.
due, buddy.
You're due.
You're deuce.
You're
You're
due.
due, buddy. There it is. Yes.
Oh, if he wins this game, then I want you to calculate those odds. Oh my God, what a parlay! This is a bigger parlay than the one that Ali Seaton Berlin had. Oh my God, he's still got to have a lot to win from here. Not really. He's got a reasonable chance to win from here.
Just make the point.
I bet you he's got 10% winning chances now.
This looks like 17-14.
Yeah, just block double sixes. 16 rolls don't get by when you make a 0.6 away.
I wouldn't do this. Would not do this. I don't like it too much when he rolls double three or double six.
Uh-huh.
Just make that point. Yeah,
That's it,
You
that's
got a
it.
lot. You got a lot of shots.
That's right. And plus your 16 shots don't get by. Oh, you got to block that. Come on. I agree totally. All right. We'll see what happens. Making the interval point has logic. Has value.
All right.
2s, 5s, 7, 8. There's a 5. What a parlay. I want you to calculate those odds for me, Joe, when you get a chance. You can use a calculator. It had to be less than 1/2 of 1%, right? He has to roll a 1. He has to dance. He has to roll doubles. He has to hit.
It needed to be a big one.
A big one.
Yeah, it had to be 4 1 5 1 or 3 1 4 1 5 1 6 1. It's
Yeah.
8 numbers.
Then he has to dance with
8
4
times
numbers.
2 is 16.
Yeah.
Times leave a shot with the double is with it was 5. That's 80.
Look at
You
this.
got to be kidding.
Look at this.
You got to be kidding.
It was almost exciting.
Why is he rolling?
It was almost exciting. Why is he rolling? You roll double ones.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I
Very
didn't
well
realize it was
played.
on the
Very
bar.
exciting. Joe Russell, thank you so much. Are you going to join me at 10 o'clock for the
Yes.
Super Jackpot?
Yes.
Good. I love working with you. I learned so much when I work with you. Please hit the like button again. We're asking you to do that. Go to Galaxy and play the quiz.
We were at like 150 a minute ago. I don't know why we're down.
Yeah, well, there's the other matches going on.
But how do you go down?
How do you go down when
It's
people leave?
150. Oh, but the like button.
Oh, the like button. Oh, I don't know. I bet it's going up now, though. Thank you. Some people are hitting the like button. I don't know. Maybe it got refreshed. Whatever.
Okay.
Again, we'll see you at 10 o'clock, which is right now it's 6:45. So we'll see you in about 3 hours for a super jackpot match that's going to be really exciting. So this is Joe Russell and Phil Simborg signing off. And switch to the other channel. There's an exciting match going on there as well.
Congratulations to both players.
Yes.
Fantastic players to have made it to the round of 32. Now Tony advances to the round of 16.
And Gaz has nothing to be embarrassed about. He
Tony's
played
a
well.
former winner of the super jackpot here.
Right.
And now he's trying to set his sights on
The World
the
Championship.
World Championship.
Yes, great.
All right, Phil, thank you very much.
It's
I
always a
appreciate it.
pleasure. See you soon.
Okay.
Bye-bye, everybody.